Eureka.
We make plays every day, yeah. 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 We make plays every day, yeah.
Yes, it is I, Darth Bogey, a.k.a. Bill Bogard, a.k.a. Dark Lord of the Sith. May the 4th be with you. I ain't alone on this one. Bring in my man, Darth Guru.
Woo! What's happening, Bogard?
How you doing, man? May the 4th be with you.
Oh, yes, sir. May the 4th be with you as well, Darth Bogard. I know you always got the dark side of the Force going on.
Yes,
we
you
got
feel
that
the dark
going in
side.
there. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That'll be a lit one, bro.
Man,
Yep,
I didn't pay the light bill over here in the dark side.
Right. Yeah, shout out to our guy Hustler. You know, he's streaming on all his channels.
Yeah.
He's at an event right now out in Cali.
Hustler's really high somewhere in the galaxy, I'll tell you.
Right. Yeah, he's with us in spirit, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, we got a loaded panel tonight with myself, Bogey, got a couple other guest hosts tonight. Let's bring it on the next one, Bogey.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and bring who else we got? We got JD back there?
Oh, we just got
Oh yeah, okay.
You all
representing Fantasy Good Sports, our special guest host for the evening. It's our man, TD.
What up, bros? What's going on, man? I come over here to the Fantasy Playmakers. Yes, man. I'm proud. I'm glad to be here, guys. Let's go.
Yo,
Yeah.
what's happening? And let's shout out the people in the chat. Well, we got Huss, of course, in here. What's good, my brother? Alex always in the building. And we've got Ronald. We got our guy Ronald in the house. What's good,
Ron?
What's up?
What up, Ron?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, today on Playmakers, you know what I'm saying? May the 4th be with y'all. You know what I mean? It's tough out here in the galaxy. You know what I mean? We get all kind of credits. You feel me? Smoking death sticks, all that shit. Catch me at the cantina. You know what I mean? But tonight, we talking about winners and losers after the 2022 NFL draft. And we're going position by position. Like some freak nasty freaks, you know what I'm talking about?
Pause.
We're all it sounds right.
What's up, TJ?
What's happening? You know what I'm saying? And TD, before we get started, man, let the people know where they can find you, man, and let them know about all the cutting edge content that you got.
Yes, sir. So guys, listen. Come if you want to get into some of my listener leagues. Go sign up for my OnlyFans. It's only $10 a month. You grandfather clause in into the first of the year, where the first game of the season, I'm not doing it for $10 a month, guys. So you want to be able to get in there where once you sign up, guys, you're gonna be able to have like a limited list of leagues like best ball, dynasty, redraft, low stakes, high stake leagues, guys. You want to get it. The Bogey is in one. I'm also getting one with Spencer, but it's not on my platform. But me and him's gonna be in one. So guys, you want to get in these dynasty leagues with a lot of aficionados. So sign up for my OnlyFans. All you got to do is go to Fantasy Good Sports TD. Put that in that OnlyFans so you can find me.
Right. Let's see, Ronald. They're always trying to get us to see him take his clothes off for football advice.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm trying. He got it. He right.
Yeah, he's not taking his clothes off. For those of y'all that's wondering.
I'm not taking no clothes off.
Buddy.
And we've got Albert in the building. What's good, Albert?
Yep. Shout out to Albert.
Oh yeah, he's a little member.
Okay, well, you know what? We are expecting Guccini. I mean,
he'll be on his way.
Oh, did he message?
Oh, I'm saying I'm sure he'll be up in here. He's not here yet, but I'm sure on the way.
You know what? Yeah, we'll curve another like 5 more minutes, and we'll get started if not. So,
what up, Will?
What up, Will? So let me just I want to hear some thoughts from y'all, man. Like when it comes to, because we are in we're in dynasty rookie draft season. You know what I mean? How do you just overall, man? How do y'all feel about a lot of these landing spots, man? Me personally, I'm not too excited about like a lot of them.
Yeah, I'm not either, honestly, Fogey, because I tell you what, this year's rookie class, and I said it in the little column I wrote for Betting Ola the other day. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. This rookie class is not anywhere close to last year's as far as fantasy value. I mean, the receiving class is pretty nice. I mean, you had a lot of high-end receivers, potential WR1s, but the thing that's really lacking is the running backs and especially the quarterbacks. The quarterbacks in this year's class are absolutely dreadful, as evidenced by the fact that only one went in the first round, and that one, Kenny Pickett, the only reason he went there probably was because he's the hometown kid from Pittsburgh, went to college there. So it's not like last year where you had 5 QBs in the first round. So, just don't go too crazy over these guys, but there is some value to be had. I feel like a lot of these guys could really be really good pros. The pro of this draft it was more about depth as opposed to star power. But as fantasy managers, we always chasing the stars, trying to get the next big thing. But sometimes you just gotta, if you don't have that, you can't force it. Just gotta build depth, and I feel like a lot of these guys will be good depth pieces. But hopefully, we'll find a few stars along the way.
I almost want to turn the lights back off.
What up, Derek?
Dude, I want to do the show on the dark side.
Go for it. Ronald, loving Olave and Burks. Yeah, 100%, Ron. I like both of them as well. Olave with my Saints, Burks with the Titans with no AJ. That's a good fit.
I'm actually considering Olave right here. I'm on the clock right now in one of my leagues. I got the 104. I'm actually heavily considering Olave here just because I really like the situation he's in. You know what I mean? Michael Thomas, we haven't seen him in quite some time. You know what I mean?
Right.
We haven't seen him with Jameis. You know what I mean? So, there's a good chance that, Olave comes in and builds the rapport with him. You know what I mean? Him and Michael Thomas, they have the same amount of, they've shared the same amount of time with Jameis as anybody else. So, you know what I mean? Like, you just never know. And then also, they love the Ohio guys, and he is more than what Michael Thomas can offer. You know what I mean? Michael Thomas.
Yeah, he's got more of a skill set, bro.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
He can do it all. And the Saints took him in the first round.
That capital is a real thing. You know what I mean? Yo. Oh, shit. What happened? Hey, is it geeking up for y'all too?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, that might be Spencer. Spence. Yeah. The dark side is afoot. TD, how do you feel about this draft class?
I think it's a deep class. I think it's one of the deepest classes that we ever had. But I think it's not front loaded with any true Yeah. I don't think it's front loaded with a lot of Hall of Famers. So with going into speaking this in fantasy, it's deep. It's a deep class. I think you can get guys like at the 4th, 5th round that are going to be stars on teams. So it's stars. Guys are going to be solid stars, not like Hall of Fame players, all through this draft. And then that we usually, if you're a Hall of Fame player, you're going to be a star in fantasy, right? So I think it's a good. I think even running backs, you're going to be able to get running backs that got drafted in the 5th round, and they're going to be starting. You're just going to have to find them, but they out there.
They got clear paths, right?
Yes.
Like a Taylor Algier, you feel me? Like a Damian Pierce. You feel me? Like these guys actually have a clear path to a starting job. But the draft capital doesn't prioritize them as such. So they're gonna have to work their way up the depth chart. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree. But some of these guys gonna come out the gate starting, man. The NFL is different now. You actually you can play right away.
I totally agree, but I'm talking about like for example, Michael Carter last year, he bared a 4th round draft capital. He wasn't running with the starters initially. He had to move his way up. I mean, especially look, for example, Damian Pierce, right? Yep. He has to work his way past, Marlon Mack and Rex Burkhead. It ain't gonna be tough. It's not gonna be tough, but you have an old school minded head coach with Lovie Smith. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna make them earn it.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
I agree with
Draft capital gives you the right? It gives you your passageway. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I like it better when motherfuckers got to earn their keep anyway. You know what I mean? Really prove their worth, because then you know what I'm saying. That's chip on the shoulders. That's one of my favorite intangibles. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's war. Fantasy is war. You know what I mean? There's gonna be motherfuckers that they might do some questionable things. You know what I mean? To get a leg up on people, you know what I mean? Or just to win in general. But, you can't really fault these motherfuckers because people's trying to win just like me. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I do say, though, that, you know what I mean? When it comes to fantasy, don't trust nobody. Spencer. Yeah, what happened to Spencer's thing, man? It's kind of cool. It sounds like a chipmunk. You might need it. Maybe it's in his mic settings. Maybe. You're familiar with the StreamYard? Do you have an idea what might be going on? Is there a certain?
He got to log out the link, exit out the link, and go back into the link fresh. That's the only thing I've ever done. Yep.
Okay. Hold on. Let's call Spencer. Call Spencer on the speaker, Siri.
Calling Spencer on speaker.
Yeah, I told her to do that. Siri's a droid out here in the galaxy. Things like this can occur in the field. So you sound.
All right, next out. Y'all still live, right?
Yeah, we still live, right?
Yeah.
Yep, we still live.
All right.
Yep.
I'm just going back. Hopefully my connection will be better.
Yeah, because you sounded mad chipmunk. It was kind of funny, though.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, that's weird.
Can you hear yourself on your end like that?
Hopefully it doesn't do it again. All right, I'll see y'all.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We're going to do this thing again. Things like this can occur in the field. As soon as Spencer gets back and we get this thing right, we're going to get this show underway. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would say in Dynasty, because I've already experienced a couple Dynasty rookie drafts this year. It gets really dry, really fucking fast. You know what I mean? Even in Superflex. You really got to be QB needy to grab one of these QB. The skill guys are going over QBs this year. It ain't last year. And last year, too, we got to admit, last year was the outlier year. We ain't never had that many QBs like that. You know what I mean? It's been a long time. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Okay. I know it's war right now, that we're all in this fantasy war in drafts together. But TD, so what outside of Christian Watson, what's one of your favorite landing spots for one of these rookies?
I'm gonna have to go to defense. There's a couple other running backs I could talk about, but I'm gonna go to defense. I like Sauce Gardner to the New York Jets. I think he's going to.
That's not for fantasy. Come on. A shutdown
You want
corner.
I can't go to OJ. I can't go to IDP. I can't go to IDP.
That's trashing IDP. Who's going to throw him the ball? When you're a shutdown corner, you ain't getting too many targets.
Okay.
Those are guys like those are guys you don't want tonight.
Okay, well I go to James Cook then. James Cook. I think that he's the best running back in this draft. I know a lot of people might not agree with Breachard, but I wouldn't.
I'd say the best pass catching running back.
The best, okay.
I'd say the best pass catching running back. His numbers on the ground aren't the greatest, and I don't think it's because like they didn't use him in that way. It's just he's a better receiver. You know what I mean? Like I don't think we're gonna see him between the tackles too much. I mean, I think if you look at what the Bills did in this offseason, they tried to acquire J.D. McKissick, so instead they drafted him. You know what I mean?
True. I agree with that. Yeah.
James Cook is like better. He has the potential of being like a better J.D. McKissick. Because for what it's worth, J.D. McKissick's a bad motherfucker. He's the receiver converted to running back, so they use him as a receiver predominantly out of the backfield. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But yeah, but and that's what you would want for James Cook anyway, because this is a team their leading rusher is going to be the QB. You want that guy to catch passes because that's a prolific passing offense. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll rock with you on that. I do love James Cook landing spot. I don't think he's a first rounder though, unless you need running back really bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's true.
Then a lot of instances.
I just say. But I also think we got real different type of philosophies. Like I'm real edgy. So, I don't know. It just depends on me who will play years. Like Christian Watson was very, very edgy. He was a small school, but all of a sudden he rose up. So, I would really be taking him at a 101 and stuff like that. So, I know a lot of people might not do that, but I'm just edgy like that. I just go with the player. If I lose in fantasy, I would, I'm transparent with that in my content. But I'm not taking no Breach Hall with my one-on-one hit. I'm not going there. I'm not taking no Treylon Burks. I don't like him. I think he should be playing tight end. I think Gary Wilson, he's not the alpha. I mean, I think he can jump. I think he's one of the great jump ball receivers. But I don't think he's running routes and separate from nobody. You put hands on him with the NFL hands on him, I think he's gonna show you that he's still young. I see Christian Watson because of his body frame and his speed, because I'm a speed guy. So I feel like that's why I always put him up there, and the rest of the guys are kind of just, you pick them up in fantasy and you can, let them kind of develop. But I wouldn't be picking these guys up expecting any kind of Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson type of numbers. I would expect, them to have solid roles where maybe wide receiver 3. But it might be one guy that actually does good. Drake London could do good. It could be Gary, but I'm not taking him. I'd rather go with upside in this type of draft. There's not a lot of talent. So that's just me. So excuse me for saying Sauce Gardner, because I think he can be the next Richard Sherman and get a lot of picks. So I was just trying to be a little cutting edge to say him, but the rest of these guys I'm really not excited. But in the second and third round, there's a lot of good players out there.
I mean, listen, okay, here, so we can revisit that though. Like if you were to say Sauce Gardner in IDP, this is why I say you don't want guys like that, because I can tell you I do feel confident that Sauce Gardner will get 8 picks this year, right? Okay. Because getting 10 picks is really hard to do. Not everybody is Travion Diggs. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But guys like J.C. Jackson, they'll get 8 picks a year. But you know what I mean? Like J.C. Jackson, he averages 8 picks a year the last couple of years, right? But so now with that said, in fantasy, even when you max it out to 6 points per pick, you know what I mean? That's not a lot. That's like a pick every 2 games. Like you don't want that in fantasy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I also don't pick I don't talk about it a lot of 1 through 5, 1 through 10 picks. So yeah, I can give you one of those guys. Is one of those guys? Yeah, I would probably go.
Yeah,
with,
no, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, okay, I got you. I understand. My bad. That's on me. Yeah.
Because these are the guys that's important for fantasy.
Yeah.
That's why.
But still, guys. Yeah, and then so super flex. I probably like Kenny Pickett. I like Kenny Pickett. I think he's a really good saucy pick that I would take in the first round. It's because of his weapons and his infrastructure with the offensive coordinator.
He's one of my winners tonight. We'll get to that because we'll probably start off with QBs too. You know what I mean? We're just waiting. We're waiting for Spencer. He just texted me. He was worried because Spencer's hosting. He's hosting the stream. He was worried about leaving the stream completely.
Okay.
Cut off the stream. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, man, because you know what I'm saying. You know what? Let's just we'll get started then. We'll wait for Spencer to be back because I don't want to eat too much time and people dip on us. You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right, we'll start with the QBs. Obviously, we're all in agreement, right? That Kenny Pickett is a winner. You know what I mean? I think he's a winner in this thing. And mind you, we're talking about all players after this draft. We're not just talking about this rookie class, like whether they're a winner or loser. And in this case, he's a winner because even before they drafted him, we already know whoever went there is going to inherit a phenomenal defense, you know, Najee Harris, and a plethora of good receivers. Mm-hmm. Now, with that said, you know what I'm saying? They go ahead and do what the Steelers do best. What do the Steelers do best?
Run the ball?
No, they draft receivers good, man.
They run the ball good too. But yeah, I knew that. Oh, go ahead. But you're right.
That's drafting George Pickens.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's another W for young Kenny Pickett. And then you know what else makes Kenny Pickett win? When you look at who his competition is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mitchell Trubisky, man, I mean, he's a young veteran now as far as his understanding of the game, but his skill set as a passer, it's not going to last too long with someone like Kenny Pickett behind him, who is NFL ready. And,
I agree with that.
The organization that got a real good look at him. They share the same practice facilities.
Yep.
Same building. You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
You know what I mean?
I agree with that. Yep.
Give me a QB that you think's a winner after this draft.
Desmond Ridder.
Okay, I like it. Go ahead.
I think he gets. Well, for one, he only had one bad game in his career, and that I think he needs to be more around a better supporting class. I don't think he could compete with Alabama. But also, man, I think they setting the team up for him to try to take over. Mariota, if he has to play out of his mind for him to even be on this team next year. So I think this is just a one-stop gap quarterback bridge type opportunity. I think Ridder could come in here and be really good and be throwing the Kyle Pitts and London. And that's good. That's really very safe, friendly type guys, 6'5", 6'6" type guys that I think a young quarterback developing would be really good with.
Yeah, because Ridder will definitely eventually beat out Mariota. I know that. Mm-hmm. I can confidently say that. He is a very inaccurate passer, but when you got two twin towers like that, you know, with large catch radiuses, bro, you're okay. You're gonna be okay at not being the most accurate. You know what I mean?
Yep, I agree with that.
Like for fantasy, you gotta love it because, man, this is gonna be one of those teams that's terrible. They're gonna be playing from behind a whole lot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that means playing behind equals more pass attempts, and that's what you want.
Yeah, that's what you want. You do. Or a high octane offense.
Yeah, I mean, see, high octane to me though. Let's break that down real quick. High octane is like the Bengals, you know, the Rams, the Chiefs, you know, Tampa Bay. Yep. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? These are teams that are going to throw the ball even when they're winning.
Yep. Yep, I agree.
Yeah, I'm not going to say Atlanta's a high octane offense at all.
I think they can, but it depends on what type of formats you're talking about and what you're doing. Because I think they could be those guys. You want those type of guys because they're going to be trailing a lot. So they're going to be throwing the ball a lot and scoring and winning with it. But no, I wouldn't call them high octane like the best, like the Kansas City winning type. But far as high octane, a lot of value, because of those guys, they got special players there. Cordell Patterson is special. They're going to be getting that ball out. They're going to be passing. They're going to be doing a lot of dynamic things.
Yeah, I can agree. You know what I mean? But I can agree with what you just said, but I'm not going to agree with Atlanta as a high-octane offense. They got Arthur Smith over there. Arthur Smith wants to be vanilla as possible.
He wasn't with Cordell Patterson.
I mean, listen, that's just good coaching.
Okay,
he
exactly.
He won't run the ball. And when you have a dynamic running back, and with Calvin Ridley injured and all that shit for a lot of the year or dealing with mental issues.
That's true. I mean,
I
agree with that. Calvin Ridley was, I agree with that. That's true.
Yeah. But going back to Desmond Ridder, I think he's a winner for fantasy purposes because we're going to see a lot of pass attempts out of him when he gets into the game. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Here's another winner for me. Another winner for me is my man, Jameis Winston. The fact that they didn't draft another QB and they got him Chris Olave. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, winner. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me try to call Spencer real quick again. Because we gotta try to figure this thing out. Because I don't have I'm not administrating this.
Gotcha.
There
you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he's back. All right, we're in this thing. Okay.
I was like, I've been back. Yeah, I was just waiting for you to bring me back in. But let's go with it. Let's go with it. Yeah, I've been back.
Okay, I thought you couldn't hear us.
No, I couldn't hear you. I was just sitting there like, what's going on?
No, that's why I was like, I'm gonna call you because I'm like, you ain't here. Like, you didn't say anything. I thought you were still like in chipmunk mode. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm not in chipmunk mode no more, right?
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
No, definitely not. You sound like, phenomenal.
Dude, this is so.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I had X'd out and joined back.
Yeah.
I was confused. I was like, man, they just ghosted me here. Like, what's going on?
No, I was waiting for you. Listen, I thought you were like muted or not muted. Like I thought you just couldn't.
Oh, buddy. Oh.
Yeah, who you like as a winner here?
All right, quarterback. Oh man, I gotta say, out of all the, if we're talking dynasty, I'm with Ronald. I like Willis a lot for the long term because he can stack, him and Burks, like he's saying, and you could have yourself a pretty good duo there potentially with because they're gonna. It's a simple offense.
I ain't gonna lie, real quick. When you were chipmunking, I was like, oh my god, I'm shrooming crazy.
Yeah, actually, when I X'd out, I replayed it to see what was in it. Literally, it was like.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is crazy.
Yeah, bro, that's some dark side shit, bro. Darth Vader came in.
My fault. Somewhere along the way, I was using the Force. I don't know what.
The Force definitely fucked with me there. That was, oh my gosh, sometimes this can occur in the field because this is shit that I have no logical explanation for how it could have happened, but here we are. If
we could have understood what you were saying, I would have loved it after you did the whole show like that. I ain't gonna
lie. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I went back and replayed it. I could see why y'all like you're geeking because it was like, I couldn't even understand it. But it's wild, bro. But I'm with Ronald on that. Willis was a big winner. The reason I know like Pickett and Ridder both have potential for sure, which I think Ridder. The reason I'm not going to go as far as Ridder as a huge winner is because I'm more with Bogard. I'm concerned with Arthur Smith and Atlanta being too conservative of an attack for him to really excel. And then same thing kind of with Pickett. I know Pickett with Pittsburgh, they in the past have thrown, with Big Ben, they threw a lot. But I'm thinking they're going to be more of the game managing, defensive-oriented type of team. Whereas the other quarterbacks in that division, Burrow, Watson, Lamar, they're the explosive, high-octane guys, where Pittsburgh's going to probably try to do the opposite of that. So, which as a result would probably have Pickett not throwing as much. And then, that's just kind of how I feel about it. I'm not too hyped up on them. But if you can get them late, if you can get Pickett a little later or Ridder, they're guys that they're going to be starting quarterbacks for their respective teams. And if their defenses suffer some injuries and they have to face some negative game scripts, they could end up putting up value in Superflex.
It's all perspective.
I like
It's
it.
all perspective. If you know, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking to get a younger quarterback, and maybe you don't have a quarterback, you know who's going to start at like your other quarterback position, the super flex, then Kenny Pickett could be like a high pick for you. I don't think it's wrong with taking him into like a top 5 if you need him there. I don't think it's waiting later to get him in the draft. I don't think that's bad. He's one of those type of picks because this is a quarterback draw type fantasy draft for the rookies. So going with fantasy as far as drafting in like rookie drafts as I'm doing right now, I think Kenny Pickett can be moved up all the way up to like the 1-4, 1-5, all the way up. He would be a good pick.
Here's the thing. When I would really just say he could be a first rounder because I'm not gonna put like where you like I'm not gonna fault somebody being at the 101.
Gotcha.
Or anything.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
If they need a QB, like that's one thing about these ADPs and dynasty rookie draft. It's team. What's the word? It's team dependent.
I agree.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't think you really got. If you're a team that's already together, you're probably not in the top of the draft. You know what I mean? You're probably a good team that had a good record. Y'all feel me on that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not going to fault someone for taking Kenny Pickett 1-on-1 in the super flex if they need a QB. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you're really desperate for one,
trade back. I would trade back though if I'm at the 1-on-1. I actually disagree just a little bit with that because Kenny. You got to scope out your league.
Yeah.
Scope out your league. Scope out the league. If you know these guys, the guys like 3, 4, 5, and 6, they quarterback tight, and you know they need receivers, then maybe you could trade with one of them and get another pick for later.
In our dynasty, in one of our dynasty leagues, so we got several.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the one you just made a trade with, that guy, I think you might have let him off a little too lightly because if you look at his team, he need QB bad, and he didn't have no first, second, or third round draft picks. And he's the reigning champ. So he's trying to get in there. His third QB is Kellen Mond. I would have made him pay the world to buy security. You know what I mean?
I feel you. I was okay with the trade. I felt like I was getting what I needed, and I felt like I had capital to give up, and I was drafting at the 109. And I went to plan B. So I felt like I had a nice plan B. I thought the only player that I really needed in this draft was Christian Watson, and then I was going to try to get Kenny Pickett later. So it didn't work out that way because I need a quarterback too. Jalen Hurts is my only quarterback, and I have Taysom Hill and Cam Newton. It's not going down.
For real? I wouldn't have moved. Damn. So, and based on this argument, Kenny Pickett is a first round guy for you. If he was there for you.
Yeah, I was going to take him, but I freaked out when you said Christian Watson because anybody else would have took him, I'd have been okay. But I was like, damn, that's why I even offered the trade. You know, I'm not even a big trader. You know that. I don't even really like.
Yeah, I'm not either, PD. I'm not. I kind of like to stay where I'm
making all the trades.
But yeah, Bogey.
Bogey does.
Bogey's always coming at me with trades. We did our all-in redraft league last year, and we actually got one done. It was like a small trade, which Bogey ended up winning it. Although I got the last laugh when I stole Van Jefferson from you off the waivers.
I had to cut him in spite of the trade.
You had to cut him for the trade. It basically ended up the trade was Elijah Moore for the Great White Hope, Mike White, because I was desperate for a quarterback that week. It was the Thursday night game.
You had a bye week situation.
It was a bye week situation, and Elijah Moore was just chilling on my bench. I had a deep receiving course. I was like, fuck it, I'll do it.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because we both needed we wanted Thursday night action. We did it like that Thursday afternoon. And
it was like 5 minutes before the game started.
Yeah, it was like real last minute shit. We got it through. I'm the commissioner, so I pushed it through right away. And then we had it. And Great White Hope actually was looking pretty good. I think he threw a touchdown on the first drive. Yeah, then he gets hurt. I'm like, damn it, what the hell? He got hurt and he was never to be seen again. I was like, damn, man.
These things of legend.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Hopefully we can do it more. Well, we're going to be in so many leagues this year, Bogey. I'm sure we'll be able to cook up some good deals.
Oh, yeah. We're going to
because like we see eye to eye on a lot of stuff, and there's some things where, like TD had said earlier, it's all about perspective. There's some things where we see a little different, where we should be able to work some things out, especially, and that's the thing. Another thing I want to point out for those wondering about trading is that, like, look at the other rosters and try and trade with somebody that where it would be mutually beneficial. Like, don't just try to force a deal. Try to find if you need a running back, they need a receiver. Like, make something happen. Like, it'd be a win-win. That's the whole point of trading. It's supposed to be to benefit both sides, not for one side to come out way ahead. You don't want to come out. You don't want to have bad trading karma. That shit comes back around.
No, I always remember. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I always think about some of the greatest players that's been drafted. I know you say it's like, well, it's NFL draft, but it's related to like fantasy drafting. Like Lamar Jackson was drafted at number 32. If they could do that all over again, where would he be drafted? Deshaun Watson was took at number 10.
If you could like redraft the league.
Yeah, if you could redraft, yes. In fantasy draft, it's the same thing. So I always say, don't be scared to take the player that you believe in, and go down and then be able to go down with that ship. Don't be I always got to go be the consensus. So it's like perspective. So some people like
especially in the later rounds. It's like at that point, don't even worry about ADP at that point. Once you get to like round 10 or later, get your guys.
So Spencer, would you take Breach Hall with the 101? Because I don't think I would, man. I don't think.
I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, let's shift gears to running backs here because
before we switch gears, let's talk about some losers at the position.
Okay. At quarterback. Okay. Yeah, I'll say to answer your question, TD. I'll kill two birds with one stone here. To answer your question, TD, I would say yes because Breece Hall has the most complete skill set. The only one I'd consider over him would be Kenneth Walker. As much as I love Olave and the receivers, I would have to go with the two running backs, 1 and 2.
Gotcha.
And then who's your 101 before we get to the losers?
I would say if I need quarterback, it's easy to be Kenny Pickett. But if I didn't need a quarterback, I probably I might go with Kenneth Walker.
Kenneth, okay. I was about to say, I'd probably have to be one of the running backs. I mean, all the receivers, they all have potential, but there's like none of them are like, we don't have a Jamar Chase this year. As much as
I think Christian Watson can be that, but I think it's going to take a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's kind of raw, coming out of the North Dakota State. Yeah, it'll take him a year or two. Yep. Yeah. And then, So anyway, loser. You know who the loser to me is? It's because I don't really like the fit for the quarterback, like his fit. For say, we haven't mentioned him yet, so I'm just going to put him on the loser list. Start Matt Corral. I don't like that, man. Because the way
Golden Corral was a terrible.
The Golden Corral, yeah, for real, bro.
Too, so
the way they do, it was like a RPO system at Ole Miss, kind of a sloppy offense. Like Ole Miss, very inconsistent SEC team. And they had times where Corral, when he was on, he would be like, damn, this dude's the shit. He's a first-round pick for sure. But then there are other times where, like, when they play Alabama and the good defenses, a lot of times they'd be like, man, this sucks.
Guys, he can play then. Yeah, you sound like Pat Mahomes. Listen, when you go, look what Colin did.
Don't do that.
Well, this kid is not Pat Mahomes.
Well, let me ask you this. Tell me what game. So against what type of teams? Because I didn't watch them. I'm going off what you're saying. So did he beat like the weaker teams and he throw like 5?
Yeah, let me look at his game log here because because like I don't think he was somebody that he was a guy that had a lot of hype and he could tear up. Let's see here. Yeah, he tore up like Tulane, a school. That's a local school in Louisiana, New Orleans school. But I mean, Tulane is not anywhere near the SEC. Against Bama, he struggled bad. Against LSU. I mean, LSU was kind of down last year. He didn't do very good. Auburn, he was Then Liberty tore up. But I mean, Liberty's they suck. And A&M, he was all right. Vanderbilt, he did well. Another trash team. And then Mississippi State kind of, he didn't really ever.
You can surprise everybody out of Liberty, right? That's where Pickett came from, right?
Yeah.
No, Willis.
Malik Willis. Yeah, he surprised everybody.
Did he have any weapons on the outside? Did he have elite weapons? Because it seemed like when his team receivers was the best, he was active.
Yeah, who were his weapons? Yeah, because they lost all their elite guys. Yeah, they didn't have like A.J. Brown, DK Metcalf. All of them had graduated. Yeah, Elijah Moore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what were his
And that's
receivers?
where it's like,
But
if
it's
you
like,
without
but
those guys, without those guys making them look better. I mean, would you say that those guys made them look good?
yeah, that's the thing. I think like the year before, if I could, how was he the year before? I think the year before he was better
Yeah.
because it's like he had those guys.
Yeah. He Elijah
Yeah,
Moore.
when he had Elijah Moore, he was, but even that year though, he's never been, and that's why I'm putting him as a loser because he's never been very good. And now he's having to go to freaking with Matt Rule in Carolina where quarterbacks go to die. So I just don't like the fit. I feel like it's just set up for failure. It's a disaster waiting to happen. Christian McCaffrey can never stay on the field. DJ Moore is what he is, and outside of them two, it's a bunch of crap. So yeah, I don't see much hope for Matt Corral.
Yeah. Okay. TD, who do you think is the loser here at the QB position after this 2022 draft?
And it don't have to be a rookie, right?
No, it could be anybody.
Yeah, it's
Ryan
Tannehill.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. If y'all he's a sensitive bitch. Y'all seen his latest comments.
So when I see Ryan Tannehill, don't he feel like he's a great bridge quarterback right now? Like, okay,
oh yeah, he is.
And he
yeah,
know
maybe this will motivate him.
It didn't motivate him. He got jealous. He's told.
Oh yeah, his comments kind of came off as he was a sensitive bitch to me. Yeah. I mean, I know the loss.
He literally had to go to therapy. I think.
Well, yeah, after that loss. Yeah, I mean, it's like I know that was a tough loss.
Yeah,
but damn, it's not like it was the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, because he knew it was on him. Yeah.
Yeah, all you had to do is throw the ball deep to AJ Brown every time.
Yeah, AJ Brown was on fire. In that game,
he was on fire.
He threw like 3 picks, man. He's completely shot the bed.
You know, one thing too I want to say about Tannehill is that like I think we only really have 3 good years that we could say in Tannehill's career. It was there was one in Miami where he got them into the playoffs. He got them into the playoffs, but he tore his MCL.
Yeah.
And Matt Moore actually started that playoff game.
Yeah.
And you know, Adam Gase, that was before Adam Gase. I'll admit that this was when Adam Gase was actually a decent coach. Like he before he went to Miami, he made a career year out of he produced a career year out of a Jay Cutler. Jay Cutler was never the greatest, never even won. You know what I'm saying? And he made Jay Cutler have a career year, right?
Yeah.
And then
completion percentage.
Yeah, and then he parlays that into his head coaching gig with Miami. And then, you know, Tannehill just never coming off that MCL, it just never manifested for him after that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And like literally the chip on the shoulder is the greatest, right? He had to build the chip on the shoulder, get back, you know what I'm saying? After he was traded away. He had the chip on his shoulder, had to get back and beat a Mariota. That wasn't too difficult, though. You know what I mean? And then he had 2 good years. And then last year, really bad. So could we argue that the run game that he had with Jay Ajayi back in 2016, and then the run game he had for those past 2 good years with Tennessee before last year with Derrick Henry really opened things up for him?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, he's the kind of quarterback I feel like, unless he's got a good run game and good support around him, he's not going to be able to win it himself. He's just not that – he doesn't have that it factor to him, which is just – I mean, and that's exactly why they drafted a quarterback. I mean, if they thought he was it for the long term, they wouldn't have drafted Malik Willis. Not that they took Malik Willis super high, but, I mean, if you take a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, that tells me you think they've at least got potential to be a starter. So yeah. I think Tannehill's a bridge for sure. He'll play this year, maybe the next, but I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm thinking that with Matty Ice, I joke and call it Matty Slush, but with going to the Colts, man, he might turn back into Matty Ice. And if so,
he might be a winner.
Yeah, he might be the AFC South winner. And guess what? Tannehill and the Titans are going to be on the couch. And then what are they going to do for 23?
Bet on the Colts now.
Rebuild. We're going to Willis. Where are you, Tannehill? Out of here. Cut.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a huge year for Tannehill, and he knows it. So he needs to do his
He ain't got no AJ Brown.
whatever the hell he needs to do. But yeah, no AJ Brown. He even admitted that hurt, which it does hurt. I mean, it's just, bro, you've got to swallow it though and step up, because at the end of the day, was it AJ Brown's fault that y'all got knocked out? No, it was yours, bro. So you got to step up and do it. And if they would have had the Super Bowl title and stuff, like, or maybe not the title, you know, if they'd have gotten to the Super Bowl, I don't think they'd have traded AJ Brown. But because they were one and done, they panicked and ended up trading him.
It was pretty crazy that, like, you know, Joe Burrow can get sacked 10 times, was it?
Yep, 10 times in that game, and they still
10
lost.
times. And like, and
Harold
and turn the
Landry
ball over
dominated.
2 times. And like, if you're Ryan Tannehill and you can't close on that, you know what I mean?
That's how you know he's special. That's how you know Joe Burrow's special.
Oh,
Because
Joe Shiesty, bro.
I'm gonna give away y'all one of my secrets that I like to look at the quarterbacks, and I tell you if they good. Let a quarterback get like hit hard one time, get knocked the shit out of, but not like where they knocked him out the game, but it was just hard, drive his ass.
Yeah, that's why you like Trey Lance a lot.
And see if he can get up.
Yeah,
and
like
run a play.
Brett Favre. Like Brett
And get up
Favre
and run a
was
play.
able to do.
And run a play. Not saying you be able to throw a touchdown, but get up and be able to, because your team needs you. Can you get up, play through that, get that fogginess out?
Remember when they popped Joe Burrow in the throat last year? Remember that?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And Joe always gets back up, bro.
Gets back up.
Yes. And then so if you got that, that's because it's a lot of quarterbacks that got good arms that look pretty in the pocket. That's 6'3". But if you can take a hit and get up, and then be able to deliver and play like after that, like it's like taking a punch in boxing. Then you can be a boxer. Then you can be a quarterback in the NFL, a good quarterback, not just an average.
Yeah, that's big facts, man. It's all about if you can take those hits, bro. Because I mean, if you can't, look at David Carr. I mean, Joe Burrow took the beating just like David Carr. When David Carr folded, he couldn't do it. Where Burrows just kept getting back up.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, David Carr sucks.
Yeah, now he's on NFL Network, putting everybody on blast except for his little brother.
He's one of the most negative people on that network too. Like,
yeah, for real, bro. Yeah, he's just jealous that he didn't make it.
He's so jealous of the talking when he talks QBs, like, and then like he's like the biggest Raider fan because his brother.
Yeah, he defends his little brother. Yep.
Yeah, he does.
Biased,
but his career is it's messed up what happened to his career.
I think David Carr has a ring though, right? With the Giants?
Oh yeah, when he was the backup.
Yeah, I think he latched on with the Giants.
Yeah, but you know, he was a great quarterback coming out. He had a strong arm.
Oh yeah, he had first pick in the draft to the expansion.
But they had a weak offensive line. That's why you know what?
Horrendous offensive line.
Every team learned from that mistake, bro. That's why nobody goes in and goes without like weak offensive line. Like they got to protect the young quarterback because of what Houston did to David Carr. Like,
that's why to me, TD, the Jaguars screwed up in the draft. And if we're doing teams, if winners or losers, I'll say the Jags were a big loser in the draft. I was feeling them before the draft with Doug Peterson and all that. But
I was gonna say Trevor Lawrence is a loser to me.
But I was about to say Trevor Lawrence is a loser to me because looking now at the Jaguars. Yes, Trevor. If we're talking quarterbacks, throw Trevor Lawrence into the loser pile as well with Tannehill. And Matt Ryan might be a winner because of that. Because now Lawrence is looking rough, and they didn't draft offensive line. They didn't draft wide receiver. Y'all, his receiving core. Now I'm looking at it. Jacksonville's receiving core is trash. It's fucking garbage. Christian Kirk is not a number one receiver. Laviska Shenault is not a starting receiver. Zay Jones and Marvin Jones are washed up. Well, Marvin washed up.
Marvin Jones probably the best receiver they got as far as like.
Yeah, and he's like 30-something years old. He's over the hill, and then Zay Jones. I mean, he's just not it, bro. He's
just an athlete. He's just an athlete running angles.
Yeah, and who are they counting on now? Oh, I know why. Oh, they're going to count on Doug Peterson. He loves the tight end, right? 12 personnel. They're going to be counting on Evan Ingram. But guess what? Evan Ingram can't stay on the field. Dude's always injured, man. Who did Dan Arnold? Hell, Dan the Man Arnold might be the
Dan
player,
Arnold. I got
Dan
some hope
Arnold,
for him.
bro.
Hopefully he can stay out there.
Dan Arnold. Yeah, Ronald said he'll take Trevor if he get him for a ham sandwich. Yeah, I would too. I would too. And Chark, I'm thinking Chark's not there anymore, bro. Chark went to the Lions. Chark went to the Lions, and they also got Jameson. Lions, y'all, they're trending up. That's a winner.
Guys, I gotta get out of here. It's getting late on my
sure,
end.
my brother.
Yep. Hey man, we gotta do this again. Hit me up.
Yeah,
man.
Sure,
we gotta do this
TD.
again.
Yeah, definitely, man. Every Wednesday, man. If you available,
Yep.
you already know you got a second home here, my brother. TD. One more time, let them know about the OnlyFans, man.
Yes, sir. So listen, guys, I'm not taking off any clothes. I'm trying to be a trailblazer. I'm trying to be a pioneer. I'm trying to do something different. So I didn't want to do
clean
Patreon.
up the platform.
So please, yes, you know it. I'm trying to clean up the platform. I'm glad you said that, Spencer. That's actually what I'm trying to do. So guys, come over there. OnlyFans are trying to change their, their platform and trying to change their image. So come over there, support your boy. $10 a month. You're gonna be in crazy listener leagues. Bogard is one. Spencer, he's invited to any ones that he want to be in. Guys, I'm gonna have NFTs if you win the leagues. I'm also gonna have memorabilia if you win the leagues, guys. Other than just money, I got high stake leagues that's coming, guys. All types of stuff, guys. Also, just cutting edge. You can also get in contact with me too. So make sure you subscribe to my YouTube and go to Facebook and Instagram and TikTok.
Yeah.
There you go.
Peace.
Appreciate you, TD.
Yeah, man. TD bringing the isms, man. I wish he could have kept rocking with us, man. I like his perspective. Definitely, I'm gonna have to get in one of them listener leagues with him.
Yeah, man, it's awesome, bro.
I'm glad he's in Hustler 14. That's awesome. I didn't know he was joining.
I gotta join that motherfucker. I'm in there. No one's gonna take my spot, but I haven't joined it officially yet.
Yeah, I think they like 6 people joined. Yeah, we gotta get Peacock and JD in there as well.
Oh yeah. Okay, well let's check this out. Let's go ahead. Let's transition. Where do you want to go next with this, Guru?
Yeah, let's. We were gonna do it before we had to address losers at quarterback, which I'm glad we did because I had forgot about Trevor Lawrence being a loser, but he really was, man. I was feeling him, but I'm gonna have to. If JD gets up in there, I'm gonna have to say, well, JD.
Oh, JD texts me he can't make it after all tonight, so it's me and you tonight.
All right, yeah, we'll rock with it. And I'll say, yeah, next episode with JD, I'll have to tell him, like, yeah, bro, I'm not feeling Trevor as much anymore, man. The Jags jagged, bro. They fucked up the draft. Yeah. Pitiful. But yeah, let's go to running backs. That's where we're gonna go.
Okay, let's start with the big old W's. Who you got? Who's winning?
All right, yeah, I think a big winner. Everyone's got like the obvious one's Breece Hall, but I don't really view him as a winner. Because if he'd have gone to the Bills, I'd say he's a winner. But Jets, brother, I mean Zach Wilson, that's still that's an offense that's not going to be real explosive, I don't think. Where I think the winner, again, not a great offense for this guy, but with old senile Pete Carroll running the show, they're going to pound the fucking rock, and with Chris Carson's neck possibly ending his career, I'm going to say Kenneth Walker was a winner at running back.
I'm with you.
Yeah, because landing in that spot, all he has to do is beat out Rashad Penny. And Rashad Penny, we know the drill. After he's on the field for 10 snaps. My knee, my ankle. Hey, man.
My neck, my hip, my pancreas, everything.
Yeah, everything, man, everything. Yep. It's just. I'm tired of it, man. But I know he had the good stretch run. But this is why another reason why I really think Walker's a winner is because you'll be able to get him at a value in drafts. For Breece Hall, you're gonna have to pay up because everyone's on the hype train for Breece Hall. Everyone's saying he could be the next Lev Bell, the next LaShawn McCoy, and all that. But he's going to the Jets. When's the last time the Jets have had a great running back? Curtis Martin.
I was just about to go straight to Curtis.
I mean, I was a little kid whenever Curtis was tearing up.
For fantasy purposes, you got to go back to like, and Dara, and bear with me here because this I actually appreciate.
I think I know where you're going with this.
So, Bilal Powell.
I would go even further back than that.
No. But I'm going recent history, and then before Bilal Powell, you had a solid year with Chris Ivory.
Ivory, former Saint. Yeah.
He led the AFC in rushing that year. It was a terrible year for running backs in the NFC that year, or the AFC that year.
Yeah.
He led the AFC in rushing. And like I said, not the league, but the AFC. And I think it was like 1,000 or something like that. But it was this was 2015-ish, I think 2015.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. But the thing with Chris Ivory, he did good as a runner, but Chris Ivory stiff as a board. We called him 2x4 down here because he could not do anything other than just run between the tackles.
Yeah, he's just a bruiser.
Exactly. So I'll say, you know what, as a running back, we want to go way back. Ronald brings up LT, but LT was washed with the Jets.
Oh,
I mean,
no, he
LT
wasn't washed. He still had it, man. Come on.
but he wasn't like the old LT, bro. Like he wasn't like LT with the Chargers.
Okay, you're the best at this because I know you have the tab open.
Let's look it up. We got the Pro Football Reference here. I'm pulling it up, bro. I'm pulling it up. Okay, his first year with the Jets, he was all right. He wasn't the old LT, but he was solid. Then his second year, he was done and he retired. But okay, Bogard. Yeah, but I'd say, LT. I mean, LT was just not what he used to be. And Albert brings up Matt Forte. Yeah, Matt Forte. I'm glad you brought him up, Albert. Matt Forte was actually pretty good with the Jets, I think, for a year. Kind of like LT. He had like 1 year where he was pretty good. Yeah, his first year with them, he was all right. Then the second year went to shit and retired. That's what I'm saying, y'all. The Jets, it's just not it, man. It's just not it. And I always say I'll go way back down memory lane. The last time the Jets had a guy, and this guy wasn't anything special, but Sean Green with an E, at the end of it, that guy was pretty solid. Sean Green. He was solid for a couple of years. And Ronald, Ivory was exactly. Ivory wasn't it, bro. Ivory was always hurt. And then, Forte. Yeah, Forte was pretty good that first year, man, because Forte could catch. I always like Matt Forte with that. That dude could.
I love Matt Forte.
Yeah, I was like, Forte, and it was kind of like LT. He had his first year of the Jets, he was pretty good. Then the second year, he fell off a cliff and retired.
Forte means, right?
The Jets is where.
The definition of Forte means that's your ism, that's your MO, right? That's what you're good at. You know what I mean? So
right.
Right?
Oh, what?
And running was definitely actually catching the ball was his forte.
Yeah, he was a PPR specialist, bro. Yeah, shout out to Forte. He's a local boy. He's a local Louisiana boy with the Tulane. For a big shout out to Forte from Slidell, Louisiana, not too far from NOLA.
Nice. So he's right outside the 504.
Right. Yeah, I think Slidell might be 504.
Oh, is it still 504? Okay.
I think so. Yeah, that's the North Shore, which is like north of the lake that splits NOLA from they call it North Shore. The city's like north of Lake Pontchartrain, the big lake, and like on the east side of Louisiana. So yeah, I mean, I tell you what, man. We produce some fucking athletes down here. We have
you ain't lying. That could be a whole show for real.
Yeah, we could go over all the things. I'm going to do that for my show because I'm the Louisiana boy. But y'all, Guru Nation podcast, we're going to do an episode on that. The greatest fantasy stars to come out of Louisiana. Stay tuned. But,
hell yeah.
Yeah, Ronald brings up a good point here. They ruined Lev Bell. Yeah, they sure did. They ruined everybody. They ruined LT, Forte, Lev Bell, shit. Anyone that goes there.
Hold on. So I was wrong about LT doing his thing over there?
For the first year, he was solid. He was all right. He rushed for like 900 yards and caught like 40 balls. The second year, though, completely washed and then retired.
Okay, so we're looking at the 20 because they went to the title game, right? Twice.
Yeah, I think the guy when they went to the title game. I had brought him up when you stepped out. Sean Green, remember Sean Green?
Oh, remember Sean
Green, B. Sean Green.
Wow,
that motherfucker could run. He wasn't great, but I mean, he could do it. Like he was like a solid starter.
Hey, Darren, you know what's crazy? I'm glad you broke down those numbers for LT though, because goddamn, like in my memory, I swear he was still the guy. He wasn't the guy no more. Even that first year.
Yeah, he really wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't that dude anymore. LT had fell off. He wasn't that dude. I mean,
he's from a different breed though, too. Like running, like that was when running backs used to last, bro. Like, and you take
LT. I mean, LT was a perfect example. Once you get to age 30 for a running back, it's all downhill from there. Once LT turned 30, never had another 1,000 yards in. He wasn't the same. He fell off a cliff.
Okay, I'm gonna go with winner. I got a winner.
All right, yeah, go ahead. Let's get back on the rails here.
Give me James Conner.
Okay, a
I think-
veteran
I think
winner.
he-
Yeah, they drafted the
They didn't draft him
Ingram. Keontae Ingram was drafted late, but
But he's more like a pass catching.
yeah, he's like a poor man's Chase Edmonds.
There it is, right? So I think James Conner really wins here for fantasy purposes because nobody should be. And I'm gonna preface this as a single QB, and it'll even be further in Superflex redrafts, right? But single QB redrafts, you shouldn't be expecting to get a James Conner. I mean, you shouldn't draft James Conner in the top 2 rounds. I still feel like he's on the 2-3 turnaround at minimum. If he's gonna go high, it would be like on the 2-3 turnaround on the 2 side. But I feel like he's a killer 3rd rounder, and in a lot of instances, I've seen him fall to the 4th because people just don't believe in it.
Yep. Yeah. Check this out, Boogie. I actually did. I sent you my rankings last night. I actually did.
I seen that.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, we'll talk more about that next week for the rank. We're doing the rankings episode next week, right? The early rank.
Yeah.
Y'all stay tuned. A little cliffhanger
I'm
for
shooting
y'all.
hard right now. I've been shooting
bro.
hard for a sec. Actually, I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right, yeah, I'll say about Connor though. I'm glad you brought that up about the 3rd round because when I did my way too early mock draft, and granted, this was just me doing this, so I mean, it's like I didn't have that's why I like doing the with the people to get some other perspectives besides just me. Which we're bringing that back next week to Mock Draft Monday. You're more than welcome to be the first guest, Bogey. The invite is extended if you want to join.
We in this thing.
All right, bet. But anyway, to be back on the rails here, James Conner, top into the 3rd round for me in redraft.
I like it. Give it
top into the 3rd because, and I didn't want to do it. I was a James Conner hater. Remember?
James Conner or Lenny?
Still Lenny. I would say I had Lenny in the back of the 2nd.
Yeah, I know that. But I'm saying, though, in a vacuum, James Conner or Lenny. So we should go James Conner.
Redraft or dynasty?
A redraft. I mean,
Lenny. Still Lenny. Yeah, I was saying in this mock, I had Lenny near the end of the 2nd and Conner at the top of the 3rd.
Rashad White is
they did pick Rashad White, but Ronald Jones left. So he's just gonna take the Ronald Jones slot. And Gio Bernard he's terrible. So we don't have to worry about him. It's basically just Rashad White. And Ronald's with me on that. Yeah, Lenny for sure. Yeah. Because with James Conner, he's good for the 3rd. But if you're talking 2nd, the problem with James Conner is that just the efficiency is not there. At least with Lenny last year, the efficiency was pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
Connor was way too TD dependent compared to Lenny. The reason Lenny was so good is because they used him so much as a receiver. The dude caught 69 balls. Pause. Caught 69. That's a lot, bro.
That's not even a fluke either because
no, that's not. Brady loves targeting him.
Balls before with the Jags. With my
he's got pass catching prowess. He's a bigger back, but he's got receiving skills. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's not a route runner by any means, but
he gets the dump ball. Yeah, they didn't even need Gio Bernard last year. I looked it up. I was looking up all the stats last night and doing my early rankings. Gio Bernard, he only caught 20 passes. They didn't even need him.
He was hurt most of the year, and also he's just done
he's just not.
He's always been injury prone, more than Leonard Fournette in his time.
Yeah, Ronald, don't forget about Keyshawn Vaughn. Well, I am forgetting about Keyshawn Vaughn. Ronald, they drafted his replacement, Rashad White.
Yeah, I was going to say Rashad White is
yeah, he's going to be their guy.
Rashad White has 3-down capability.
Yeah, exactly. I think they're viewing Rashad White, if he pans out, once Lenny retires, Rashad White will be their guy. Once Lenny leaves or retires, because Lenny's
Well, what do they got him? They got him for 2 years, right? And
Lenny's, 2 or 3 years for Lenny. Yeah, I don't really think Lenny is just kind of fickle. I feel I don't know how committed
Lenny's got to be 26 right now. Let's see.
Wanting to play long term. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I kind of get the way he did in Jacksonville. He basically quit on them. I just kind of feel like
he's 27.
Yeah, he's 27. Yeah, he's 27.
Oh shit, bro.
Yep, another NOLA boy. Man, we produce them like crazy. Well, we'll save that for that other episode like we teased. But yeah, bro, Lenny is, you know what's crazy with Lenny? 2019, he caught 76 in 2019.
Yeah. Gardner Minshew started 12 of those games.
Minshew to Kinsu, the legend was born.
Was slicing and dicing.
Yep.
I mean,
exactly.
That's so crazy, right? When you think about that, like this is.
He's not that old. Ronald's right. He's not that old.
69 receptions. I mean, that's one thing. If I was Tom Brady, I was like, get me Leonard Fournette. Bro, as soon as the Jacksonville Jags cut him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, bro. It was because you know who fucked that up? Jalen Ramsey. He basically he gaslighted them, bro. He didn't just force his way out. He basically he put a bunch of ideas in everybody's head and lit the shit on fire, threw the match, the gas can, and all that. Let it burn behind him. He's like, fuck this, fuck Jacksonville.
Now that I'm remembering, bro, it was fucking Tom Coughlin, and he was like, he wasn't the head coach, but he was he was trying to act like the head coach. So I ain't gonna lie. It was him and Doug Marrone.
Doug Marrone, yeah.
Yeah, but Tom Coughlin was the one trying to like bring culture to, like reshape the culture. And like, if anybody remembers Tom Coughlin, he started with the Jags when the Jags were when they first were a franchise, and then he went to the Giants. And like when he went to the Giants, at first he was like, "Fuck everybody, you do it my way." He was that guy. You know what I mean? And then he lined up a little bit. You know what I mean? Because the players weren't reacting well to that style. And he tried to bring that same style though. That fuck everybody, listen to me, my way, the highway. He tried to bring that shit, punishing people, finding them for this, that.
Oh, what? Yeah, that's why the Jalen Ramseys and Lenny's just said, fuck.
They were like, fuck this.
Yep, and now look at him. Lenny got him a ring. Ramsey got him a ring. That just goes to show, man, you've got to have a balance with that. Yeah, you got to have authority, but you've also got to you got to have some balance, bro. And like, I don't know what it is. Like, I'll tell you what, the only motherfucker that can get away with that, there's only one man. It's the dark side. Yep, the dark side himself, Bill Belichick. That's the only one. And I think it's because Belichick is like, he is the dark side, and players know that and respect that. And then Ronald brings up, he's an angry dick of a man with his dumbass red face. Yeah, exactly. He got lucky. He thinks he's good because he got lucky against Belichick those couple rings, or he got those rings, so he thought he was big shit. Well, guess what, buddy? You're not Bill. Bill's got 6 of them motherfuckers. You've only got 2.
But being Bill once is as good as those 6. Let alone he did it twice.
Yeah, he did it twice. He should have just quit after that. He should have retired with his. Why did he go to Jacksonville? Like, why would you go to Jacksonville? Retire right off into the sunset.
I think he did retire for a few years.
Yeah, and he goes to Jacksonville. Like, that's so stupid. Same thing with Urban Meyer. Like, why would you go to Jacksonville if you want to be an NFL coach? Okay, but why Jacksonville of all places?
Well, there is only 32 of those motherfuckers, right?
Yeah, and they were probably the only ones dumb enough to hire him. I feel like Urban Meyer, if you interviewed him, you'd probably be like, yeah, this guy is not cut out to be an NFL head coach. But Jacksonville, that idiot Shad Khan was like, oh, Herb, he's good. Fire him. He's terrible. Fucking garbage, man. They don't know anything about how to run an organization.
Who else do we have? So did you go with your winner yet at this position? You did, right?
Yeah, it was who's your winner? Oh yeah, you said Connor. Let's do so were we gonna do multiple winners, or are we just gonna go?
We'll go to the losers next.
We'll go to losers. Actually, I had one more winner. Actually,
okay, let's go. Yeah, because we would have had a panel, but as it had just.
Okay, yeah, let's do 2 each thing because we were supposed to have a panel of 4. Yeah, let's do 2 each. Okay. Yeah, my next winner. Oh shoot, I had it and he kind of slipped my mind now. All the rookies. Go with you. You have another winner.
Okay, I got another winner.
All right, yeah, go ahead. Because I need to think of my other one. It slipped my mind.
My winner here is Cam Akers.
Okay.
Because Sean McVay's thing is to draft running backs, like just always just keep that, because that position is very, very vital. even to the point that when they lost Cam Akers after the draft that already happened last year, they went and traded for Sony Michel, which made sense, right? But also, this is why I want to preface this, because they did draft a receiver, a running back. He's more of a receiver. You know what I'm saying? 5'8", 187-pound guy, Kyron Williams. And that does not scare me off of the 75 to 85% snap count that this Cam Akers, Killer Cam, is finna get. He's a winner.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah, I think I actually got him up pretty high on my list. I moved him up a little bit because, I think he's definitely going to be the primary back over there. He's got to. And then the thing about the Achilles, he set a record for coming off an Achilles. Like, the reason he sucked is because he shouldn't have come back. He shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, for real.
That was foolish pride, bro. Cam Akers, you should have sat your ass on the bench.
They did him a solid. Shout out to Les Snead. One of my favorite GMs in the game, even though I hate the Rams. Fuck them. But Les Snead, he was like, hey, if you're well enough to come back, just keep in mind, if you do come back and get in some action, he will get his incentive. So they did him a solid.
Oh, okay. That's what it was. That motherfucker. Oh, yeah. And speaking of that, let's before we get to my next one, let's do this. I gotta bring this up, man. That sensitive bitch Odell Beckham was at it again, bro. Cam Akers took number 3, right? Which is what Odell's number was this year. And Odell was crying and bitching about it on Twitter. He was like, bro didn't even text me. It was he didn't even text me that he was doing this. Like,
hey, he's spilling the tea. That means that there is a deal waiting for OBJ to come back.
Oh yeah, he definitely has an offer. He definitely has an offer. But now I'm telling y'all, Odell is so sensitive. He might let that number thing scare. He might want to go elsewhere now.
I think like he said, like he liked 13 because his dad wore 13. And then
he could just go back to that.
3 was a version of it.
Well, yeah, 3 was his college number. That's why he wanted to keep.
Oh, that's right. Okay, LSU. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. So, yes, I mean, he was 13. I mean, he could just go back to that. But he's the type of motherfucker. He's gonna complain no matter what. He's a Karen, bro. He always has to bitch about something.
And he really is, bro. He's kind of funky. He's kind of funky style.
Yeah, he was trying to spill Debo tea, and it turned out it was all just a bunch of crap.
His ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I was like, Debo's probably if you spill the tea, motherfucker, you done. I'm gonna go re-tear your ACL. I'm gonna go.
And then he goes. I feel like Debo hit him. I feel like Debo really hit him.
Yeah, but yeah. You little worry about your little ACL. Yeah, you gotta worry about your kneecaps now, boy.
Right, and he goes ahead and he goes, one more because I'm bored. Debo to the Patriots. Oh, now I'm just trolling. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I was like, okay, yeah,
it feels like that was damage control because Debo probably hit him like, yo, bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
You know what's sad? OBJ is supposed to be a grown man at this point. You're not.
Yeah, Debo's younger than him. Like, what the hell?
You're not
Odell's supposed to be a veteran mentor, but he acts like a fucking.
He just had a baby too. Like you're carrying yourself like a bitch still. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be a man.
That's pitiful, man. That's pitiful. It really is.
Hey, listen, but if he comes to my Niners, I'll appreciate it. But then also at the same time, I'll be like, listen, you're a bitch.
Right.
You're a bitch.
Yeah, good luck with that. But anyway, all right, you ready for my next winner?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with a rookie. And you know why I'm gonna go in as a winner? It's PPR. It's PPR reason I'm going to say this guy's a winner. And what's Ronald saying? If he wasn't on the roster for 3 games, not as serving that year. How about? Well, we'll get to. What that means. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's talking about. Well, all right. Here's my next winner. James Cook is my other winner because the Bills. Keep in mind here, the Bills. We're trying to sign J.D. McKissick. That deal fell through. And their receiving core also is a little lacking. Emmanuel Sanders out the door. Cole Beasley out the door. Who'd they bring in? Oh, he was talking about Akers. Okay, he was talking about Akers.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep. So, all right, so back to the James Cook thing. He was talking about, they let old boy go Beasley. They let old boy go Sanders. They bring in Crowder. So that's half the vacated targets, and that's if Crowder even stays healthy. Where are those other vacated targets going to go? Maybe a few here to Gabriel Davis, a few more to Davis, but that's still a lot of vacated targets. Who's going to scoop those up? I don't think they've got any other receivers on that roster that are going to do it. That rookie they picked was a late fifth rounder. Right? Isaiah McKenzie is a special teamer. They're not going to probably use him too much as a receiver. So who's going to get to James motherfucking Cook, bro? I think James Cook could be a cheat code in PPR like the way Travis Etienne was supposed to be last year before he got injured. So James Cook, telling y'all, bro, he's going to be a steal in PPR leagues. Everyone's going to be like, oh, Singletary did pretty good last year. Oh, fuck Singletary, bro. That's another thing. Singletary's not very good. James Cook might fuck around and take the job from him.
I think I was just telling this with TD earlier. When I thought like you were still chickmunk mode. I was saying James Cook, he is the JD McKissick. You know what I mean?
They're watching it match the Buffalo offer.
He might get like 8 to 10 carries, but we're looking for the targets.
Which he will get in Ronald. But they took him in the second round, bro. They're gonna use.
Yeah, that's capital.
That's a lot of capital.
Yeah,
Ronald. Cook will slowly creep. Yeah, I'm gonna say I think he's gonna quickly creep. I'll say that I think he's gonna quickly creep because I don't believe in Singletary.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Neither do the Bills, because even after Singletary's rookie year in 2019, what they do? They drafted Zach Moss.
Yeah, they don't believe in Singletary.
They just don't.
And they tried to sign McKissick.
This is the highest.
Duke Johnson. They drafted James Cook.
Yeah, they brought in Matt Breida last year.
Yeah.
Listen, this regime, this is this coaching regime that's in place right now. This is the highest they've ever took a running back. They always took third round running backs.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Because I think they view this James Cook kid as more than just a running back. They view him like the way that I'm telling y'all, he's this year's Travis Etienne. I feel like, as far as he's a guy that's going to catch 50, 60, 70 passes potentially.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go on to losers.
Yeah, let's do losers now. Who you got for the losers?
Just give them one each. I don't want
to say. All right, we'll just do one each for losers. All right, yeah. I'm going to say my biggest. Or you want to do yours first?
No, go ahead. Pop it up.
Okay, yeah. My biggest loser. Boy, I've got some losers for y'all. Well, I guess to me, the biggest loser, I mean, it's obvious. It's got to be Michael Carter. I mean, shit. Michael Carter was somebody we had high hopes for in Dynasty. And now they bring in Breece Hall. I mean, Breece Hall, we didn't mention him as a winner per se, but he's definitely going to beat out Michael Carter. And Breece Hall's got a 3-down skill set.
Yeah.
Michael Carter's going to be just fighting for scraps with Ty Johnson and Tevin Coleman. It's like we're at the buffet, right? Like Breece Hall comes in, takes all the good shit. He leaves the fucking pizza crust left over. He's like, oh, y'all fight over it. Throws the pizza crust to motherfucking Coleman, Ty Johnson, and Carter. They're going to be fighting for the scraps, bro. Breece Hall's going to be eating.
I would say, too, man, like, it is a Niner-style backfield. So there will be a timeshare, but man, what's a 70-30 split? And even
that's the thing. That's how I was very like Rob Saleh, the Niners tree and all that. But I don't think they're gonna really do that. I thought when you drop,
I'm saying you don't want to start a 30% guy.
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, actually, it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be more like
that 30% up with somebody.
Yeah, it's gonna be 70 and then 10, 10, 10, and then 10% share. That's not worth it for fantasy. That's not. I don't care if it was that 32-man league we're gonna do. I still don't think that'd be worth it.
Maybe that's the only exception. Super deeper leagues.
Yeah, Michael Carter in my flex in that league, hoping that that's crazy with that 32-man league. Because like if Breece Hall,
I would love having Michael Carter in that 32-man league. I'll tell you that.
In Michael Carter, Ronald said he might get traded. He might get traded. The thing with Michael Carter.
Michael Carter's probably a second rounder in a 32-man league.
The thing with Michael Carter though. Michael Carter's not a primary back, though. That's the thing. I'm not shocked that they took Breece Hall because Michael Carter in college was a 1B. Javonte was the main back in college. They both went to North Carolina. Michael Carter is not a lead running back.
That's probably what it is, though, right? Like, this is maybe Michael Carter is best suit to be.
Yeah, he's
like
a compliment. Yeah, he's not an
8 to
alpha.
12 touch guy total. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, that's where he'll excel because anything more than that, his efficiency is going to drop. And look, in the second half of last year, when he was getting more volume, his efficiency went down because he's just not built for that kind of workload.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I'll hit y'all with another loser before Bogey gets back. And to me, I'm going to have to say Josh Jacobs, more so not for redraft purposes, but for dynasty. Because for one, they didn't pick up his 5th-year option. And for two, they drafted Zamir White. So this tells me that for the future, they don't really view him as the guy in Vegas. Because he wasn't the Josh McDaniels guy. He's a John Gruden guy. He's a guy that Gruden wanted in that disastrous 2019 class that featured Cleveland Farrell as the 4th overall pick of the draft. How freaking stupid was that looking back on it? But yeah, Jacobs was part of that draft. Did not pick up his 5th-year option. So that tells me they're going to run him into the ground. Yeah, crazy that they didn't pick up his option. Well, yeah, I think it's petty, bro. They didn't want to pick up any Gruden guys. And Zamir White's their guy. So I think they're just going to let him go. And they're going to run him into the ground this year. For redraft, they're going to run him into the ground because they're just going to view him as a 1-year rental. They're going to give him all the carries he can handle. And then once he gets hurt, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't think they're going to regret it because I think they're going to sabotage him. They're going to make it to where he's going to get hurt. And another loser.
Who's your guy?
Josh Jacobs was my other loser.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
for long term, like we talked about on the phone last night, Bogey, just with the Zamir White thing, they don't view him as a long-term piece. They're just going to run him into the ground.
Yeah. And
like Zeke. Yeah, like Zeke's another one. I think after this year, Zeke's gone. Ronald, that's a good point. I don't think Zeke's really a loser, but it's
I just want to preface this. Ronald hates everyone in the NFC. He's Eagle. He's like, fuck Zeke.
I got another NFC East loser.
I agree, though.
Well, I'll let you go, Bogey. I don't want to steal it.
Oh, man, come on. I'm going, just like Ronald, I'm going to go into my division and shit on them, man. Fucking Rashad Penny's a fucking loser.
Rashad Penny.
Draft him. No one ever should have. I know we're going to have fond memories of him if you did win a Super Bowl with him, and he's a part of your fantasy fraternity. You know what I mean? Because he did kill it for the last 6 weeks, but that's what he's going to go down as. It's just that 2021, just that fucking waiver wire key piece that maybe
it's the end of year rental. Yeah, not a piece you can count on for the long haul.
Yeah.
Yep. And another loser to me is Antonio Banderas Gibson.
Yeah, man, the Desperado, man. That was one of my guys. That was on the list. I mean, tell me about Robinson, man. I don't know too much about him. Tell me about him.
Yeah, he's a big back. I don't think he's going to see a whole lot of work this year, but I think the reason Gibby's a loser is because B-Rob's going to come in and take those goal line looks from him. I don't think Gibby's going to get. Remember that year, in rookie year, Gibby had double-digit tugs. I don't think he's going to do that because of Robinson.
Yeah, man. But
it sucks, man, because it's a 3-headed committee. McKissick's going to eat away at his third down looks, and now Robinson to eat away at his goal line touches. For a while there, like before free agency, we're like McKissick's gonna leave. They really believe in Gibson. He's an RB1, but now it's like, is Gibson even an RB2?
He's an RB2, but how high end RB2 is he? Is he a mid range? Is he you know what I mean? Because that's where.
Let's see where I have him in redraft.
Dude, I'm having.
I got him as a low end RB2 in redraft.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. He's like a third, maybe early 4th round guy.
Yeah, I got him going in the early 4th.
Yeah. Okay. Let's put this to the test. The Desperado himself or Monty Burns.
It's tough. They're close, but I'm gonna have to say Monty Burns because Monty Burns has no real competition for carries.
I love Herbert. I think Khalil Herbert's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I do too. It's just, I mean, which they might use more of him this year.
Volume. It could have been volume because he was a bad motherfucker when Montgomery was out. And
then when Montgomery came back, it went back to Montgomery. Herbert went back to being just.
And mind you, that was the old dumb regime that they had before. So what do they know, right?
Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, Monty Burns is kind of a tough case. I mean, they're close. I mean, I give the slight edge to him, but we'll have to see how training camp plays out for redraft purposes. For Dynasty, though, I don't know who I'd rather. That's really tough.
I'll probably just curve it.
I wouldn't want either.
Herbert. I probably grab Khalil Herbert hella late. Like I've acquired Khalil Herbert in like the 20th round and up in a lot of startups. I did a lot this year. I think it's 6 new dynasty leagues this year.
Yeah,
I'm actually glad that the one that we're about to do has the rookies already drafted. You know what I mean? Because that shit's just annoying, bro.
Yep. I got another one for y'all. The Raging Cage and Elijah Mitchell are Monty Burns and Gibson.
I'll take Eli because he would hit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just because, like.
Yeah, Eli was a bad motherfucker last year.
He really was, bro. And shout out to
Raising Canes.
Raising Canes give us money. That's all I got.
Yeah, they really. I had the pregame Raising Canes meal once again. That's like a Playmakers tradition now. They need to start doing like little clips before the show. Be like pregame meal unlocked. Raising Canes give me money.
And so going back to Eli, I'd rather have Eli just because there was instances with everyone healthy and no one a healthy scratch, shit like that, right? Full complement of the backfield, and they were still giving him 20 tugs. Or 20 totes. You know what I mean? He had 3 games like that. That's pretty awesome because considering that in the Shanahan era, only Raheem Mostert has got more than 18 carries in the game, and that was 19 carries, and it was only one time. You know what I mean? So that was pretty big that they trusted him. You know what I mean? That's that
Ronald's not paying up, but I mean, hell, I'm not going to say I'm paying up, but if he falls to me at a value, I'm sure as hell not going to be scared to take him because Shanahan really trusted him, like you said.
Yeah, and Eli Mitchell's not supposed to be none more than in a single QB league. He's like a back of the 4th, maybe early 5th, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for real.
It's not like he finished super strong or when you look at his numbers, he did well. What would he have, like almost 1,000? Or he had over 1,000? Yeah, he was around 1,000, right?
Yeah, I think he almost got it because he missed some games. But
yeah, it was like 900 something.
Yeah, he didn't quite get it, but he had over 1,000 from scrimmage.
All purpose, yeah.
And that's what really matters at the end of the day. How many he had from scrimmage? He had 1,100 from scrimmage.
They weren't really using him as a pass catcher like that.
Right, and he's got that skill. I mean, when he went to UL Lafayette, where I went to school, that UL used him a lot as a receiver because they had a bigger back that got a lot of early work named Trey Regis, who's on the Raiders practice squad. There was a 1-2 punch between them two. And they also had Raymond Calais sometimes, but he was more on third downs. Eli was kind of just that all-purpose back.
Yeah, Eli's a bad boy, and he can run fast in a motherfucker, too.
Yeah, he's just got that perfect skill set to where it's like he's the kind of guy that's like good for fantasy because he can do it all. Like,
yeah, a lot of people are shitting on him because, like, just based on that it being a Shanahan offense, where they're gonna. But once you have an understanding of that, once you like understand that this guy isn't gonna be the guy, you don't draft him and bank on him being your number 1 running back.
Yeah, it's all about value, Yeah, so if you can get him in single QB in like the 3rd, 4th round, that's all right. But yeah, if some idiot takes him in the 2nd round, that's all gung ho on him. Then of course, don't do it. I mean, like for example, like my home leagues. I mean, my hometown is 30 minutes from his hometown. Actually, less than 30 minutes. He's from Erath, just south of Lafayette. Like I guarantee in some of my home leagues, there's going to be motherfuckers that see, Elijah Mitchell, the local boy. They might take him in the 1st round. So, yeah, all right, y'all can have him. Y'all want the local kid, take him. But yeah, speaking of like a national, I think he's going to actually be a value because the national narrative is they don't believe in him. They don't believe in him. They're going to be, oh, he's a 6th-round pick. Look, rookie year. It's a fluke. Shanahan, they use multiple backs, blah, 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 blah. He's going to end up a value. I'm telling y'all.
Okay, check this out. Let's go on to the receivers.
Let's do it, brother.
Give me a winner. Who's winning for you after this 2022 draft for fantasy purposes?
Yeah. I tell you what, I'm gonna save I got one a little late. I'm gonna save my rookie for the second one. For my first winner, I'm going with not the Brown that Ronald's gonna say AJ Brown. I already know it, Ronald. Well, sorry, Ronald. I don't really view AJ Brown.
I like where you're going. I'm
gonna say my winner is actually Marquise Hollywood Brown. Hollywood is the fucking winner because guess what? He got the Devontae Adams treatment, got traded to be paired with his college quarterback. And guess what? Him and Kyler Murray at Oklahoma, straight fire, bro. They were just like down. I don't know it's the Big 12, but bro, they dominated the Big 12. Oklahoma was the school in the Big 12. Like they the gold standard for that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That's where Baker, he took over after Baker, right?
Yeah, he took over after Baker. Yeah, hell, they made Baker look good, and Baker's trash. I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. That system that Lincoln Riley air raid, she's bringing that to USC, by the way. USC might get revitalized now that Lincoln's over there. Yeah, but we'll save that. We'll have to do a college football show.
You can just pay a QB to go over there now through the what they call
the portal, the transfer portal. Oh yeah, Lincoln, right? USC is gonna probably have their best team since Reggie Bush. Now that they've got Lincoln Riley, USC is gonna be back on the. They're gonna be back on the map.
Crazy Pete.
They're gonna be back on the map. Yep, I think Lincoln Riley's that's who LSU wanted. That's who LSU wanted. We had to for Brian Kelly. Well, I say we. I didn't go to LSU, but anyway, I mean, they're the local big school.
Yeah.
But yeah, why don't we get back on the rails here? Who are we talking about? The
Hollywood Brown.
Hollywood Brown, yeah, with Oklahoma connection. I think that's a great fit because, and another thing that really hammers it home. Nuke Skywalker's dumbass is now suspended 6 games. But check this out, y'all, for those that didn't hear. Not 1, not 2, but 3 different types of anabolic steroids, as well as I don't even know how the fuck this can possibly go into your body and not kill you. But apparently he did it. A beaver tranquilizer. You heard about that shit, Bogard? A beaver trick. How does he? No wonder Nuke Hopkins looks so freakish. He's injecting himself with beaver tranquilizers. That man's insane. It really is, B. And I looked at his stats from last year, bro. Nuke Hopkins was not the same. I think that's why he started juicing, bro, because he lost a step big time. Nuke Hopkins did not have a single 100-yard game last year. He used to crank out 100-yard games like they were going out of style. Last year, though, not a single game of over 100 yards.
And it sucks, too, because this is like an abrupt halt.
Yeah, man, because in 2020, he was still at a Pro Bowl level. He was still a...
It happened to him then, too, though. Remember? He fell off, week 10?
He did kind of fall off in 2020. Yeah, the whole offense fell off. Yep, it just kind of crashed. Yep, it kind of crashed. Yeah, and this year, you know what's sad? His best week of the year in 2021 was week 1. He caught 6 for 83 and 2 tugs. So after week 1, you're like, oh, yeah, this is the same Nuke. But he never topped that, man. He fell off a cliff.
How about this, bro? Hey, maybe he's been skating, bro. You know what I mean?
He might be. He may have been, bro.
He been skating because he might have been always doing this shit. Going all the way back to the Texans, because remember the Texans got popped. They were popping. They popped Will Fuller.
Yep. Yeah, Will Fuller. They were teammates.
They popped a bunch of motherfuckers, remember? And he was already top 3 to the card.
Crap.
You know what I mean? But also, too.
That's crazy, bro.
It is a real thing when you're a grown man getting surgeries. Or, like groaner man. Like in this case, he's damn near 30. He probably doesn't heal as fast. And, they're going to get anybody who gets surgery. And God forbid anyone need a surgery. Hopefully we're just always good. But when you're recovering from surgery, they're going to give you all kind of steroids, all kind of shit, man. They're going to give you all kind of HGH, or maybe not HGH, but
Yeah, he
steroids.
claims he didn't know what was in his body, but I tell you what, if you're I don't think they're gonna give
Beaver
you
though.
Yeah, Beaver. I don't think they're gonna give you that shit. That I guarantee he got that off the black market, but
I might have sold it to him. I ain't gonna lie. I got Beaver on deck.
Right?
I'll show you.
Shoot me some Beaver. I'm gonna text you my address after the show. Give me some Beaver. I want to see.
I got a Beaver. I got a Beaver carcass in the fridge right now.
Oh, what? Shoot me to shoot it to. Oh, but back to Hollywood, brother. The reason this is so big for Hollywood because for that first 6 games, he's gonna get to be the alpha there. And then when Hopkins comes back, I feel like after 6 weeks, Kyler's gonna be like, "Sorry, Nuke. I'm like with Hollywood now." It's like when the bitch leaves you or whatever, then you find a new one, and then the old bitch comes back. It was like, "Sorry, I got a new hoe later." I mean, I don't see Nuke Hopkins really being that dude anymore. And Marquise Hollywood Brown is younger, he's faster, he's got more upside to where I think Hopkins is just his better days are behind him.
What's going on with Nuke? It's fucked up because Nuke Skywalker, Frankenstein, Michael Thomas,
they all fell off, man.
Like, what is going on?
But I'll tell you what, Frankenstein Mike Thomas could make a comeback. But anyway, let's get to you want to get to Greg's question? Greg had a question for us, which damn it, Greg, your son's knocked my Pelicans out. Still a little bitter about it. But I mean, y'all are the favorite, so I can't be too mad. Y'all are the fucking 1 seed. But anyway, let's get to Greg. I have the 207 and the 210 in a 14-person super flex draft. The top players available are Bell, Wandale. I'm guessing that's the guy for the Robinson.
Yeah, Wandale Robinson.
Yeah. Alec Pierce, Brian Robinson, Tyler Algiers, and Matt Corral. Who should I take?
Hey, what was this again? He's in a 12-team super flex.
14-person super flex. 2-7 and the 2-10. Well, actually, don't mess with Matt Corral. I don't feel like unless you're really desperate for a quarterback, I would not fuck with Corral.
How about this, Greg? If you're still with us, let us know. I said if he's still with us, like he's dead. Listen,
I think he is. He didn't ask it that long ago. It was like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, if you're still watching, let us know what QBs you got because it's a 14-team super flex, bro. Dynasty. Like this is. The quarterback.
Yeah, I'm guessing all the quarterbacks are going the top 3 if he's bringing up Corral.
Yeah.
Like Willis, Ritter, and the other Pickett are probably going. But if I had to say, assuming you're not desperate for a quarterback, my 2 out of this list would be Alec Pierce because I think he's going to do well with Matty Ice in Indy. And also Tyler Algiers because he's got a clear path to carries in the ATL. Cordero the Pimp is not a real running back. So Algiers is going to be, I think Algiers and Pierce, and then he just says Lamar and Kyle. Oh, well then, take those 2, Algiers and the other boy. Lamar and Kyler, you're good.
Yeah, how many picks has he got?
He had 2 picks. He had 2 picks, yeah.
Okay, now, if you ask me, out of all those options you gave me, I'm probably going Algier because he has a clear path, 14 team. So a lot of people are dealing with the same thing you're dealing with. There's not going to be somebody who's super duper stacked unless they were able to make like some phenomenal trades, right? And with those type of QBs that he got, it's still not a bad idea to stack a QB here, like get another one. But I'm not Corral. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't buy it, bro. It's like going to Golden Corral. You go there and think, oh, it's a buffet, and then you get there like this shit sucks, B.
Yeah, motherfuckers eat one plate and they're like, man, this is trash.
Yep. I'm not gonna lie, I used to fuck it up as a kid, but that was back when my stomach could handle shitty food.
I've never had Golden Corral, but I used to watch the commercials and it looked delicious. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, they make it look delicious, but it's
of course
it's not what it types up to be. But I tell you what, if you find something like it's like the mac and cheese or some shit, you can just get like plates and plates of that shit.
Who else did he have though? He said Algier. What were the other options that were available?
The Robinson for the Giants, Bell from the Browns, Alec Pierce from the Colts.
Algier for me.
Algier and Pierce. Because he had 2 picks. I gotta say Pierce.
Oh, and
out of
Pierce. Yeah, I'll take Pierce.
Yeah.
too.
We're in agreement on that, bro.
And I'll probably take Pierce first. Is he back to back?
2-7 and 2-10.
Okay. So if I need running back, I'll prioritize Algier. If I don't, I mean, here's my thing with Pierce. It's a run first team. You know what I mean? But they're also in a bad division. So there's a lot of times that they could be winning these games, not the necessity to throw the ball. That's my one concern with a Pierce. But Pierce is definitely better than Pittman. That's probably why they drafted at that position. And they also needed it bad, you know what I mean? But in order, if I need running back, I'm taking Tyler
Algiers, yep.
Alibaba.
Yes, I would take him first because in Atlanta he could win that job by mid-season. I know it's not an explosive offense. You know, we love TD, but we both disagree with him on that. That is not an explosive offense. But
hey, you know what's funny?
Explosive or not, if you're the lead back, I mean, that's
when we were talking that shit, right? And I could have swore I thought you were chiming in a couple times. I was like, oh,
that was when I was chipmunking, huh?
Yeah, no. You already came back. That's why I thought you were still.
Oh yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, damn, they still can't hear me. I thought y'all still couldn't hear me.
I was like, let me call Spencer.
But yeah, when you said about calls, like, wait, I'm right here. I was like, what do you mean?
I knew you were there. You would text me like, when you would text me like, do you know I'm here? Can you see me? I'm here. I'm like, yeah. But I couldn't hear you, but maybe it's because you didn't say anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was just chilling because I didn't want to. I'm just kind of paranoid about that stuff. I like, being in radio and, with these different media companies. Like,
radio is better because they can't see us. They can only hear us.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, and I should have just chimed in, but anyway, we'll leave it at that. It's good. I didn't want to, the thing is, like, with radio, in radio, if they would have a thing like that,
done radio.
They get pissed at you, bro. They'll call you up and they chew your ass. Get off the air. They scream. I got my ass chewed out a couple of times.
I only got so much time on radio. That's why. Like, radio, if you worked on radio, I
was a producer, and they get mad, bro. If shit don't go right, they call you bitch. Yeah, because all kind of people driving, they hear that and they're like, "What the fuck?" So then it comes back to on you as the producer. Yeah. But I digress.
Okay, so I'm totally streaming. Where are we at?
Yeah, we're doing the winning wide receivers. I'd say Hollywood. I think we discussed that. It's your turn. Who's your winner at wide receiver?
Let me think of one. I got a winner at the receiver position. I'm gonna go ahead. And I'm gonna say Justin Jefferson. I know this is like this might not make sense.
Oh, that's a hanging fruit.
No, but because they didn't draft nobody.
I know, but I mean, Justin Jefferson.
He probably should have.
Hold on, wait. I will. All right, go ahead. Because I was say you do have a point here.
They probably should have drafted somebody. You know what I mean?
But they don't though. That's good for his fantasy.
It is. That's why he's a winner.
Yeah, that's why he have that. That's true.
Our winners and losers here are only pertaining on fantasy. You know
that's true because guess what? He's gonna be doing a lot of this year.
Yeah. But that gritty.
Gritty. I butchered it, but anyway, he's gonna be doing a lot of gritties. And guess what? Just a disclaimer for y'all, early sneak peek in my rankings. Justin Jefferson is my overall WR1 in redraft.
I mean, look at who he just
got him over Cup and Chase, bro. Because they didn't draft nobody.
I ain't gonna lie. I was telling it to Smokey and Hustler. I was like that. That's gonna be my number one guy this year.
Yep.
In redraft.
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, he's the only game in town, really. If you ask me.
Because Thielen's on the back nine, bro. I mean, T. Higgins is still he's still really good. That's him.
Kevin O'Connell.
They're gonna hurt each other. And A-Rob the Mob is in the Rams now. I mean,
where did Kevin O'Connell come from?
The Rams.
And who did they just produce? The number one receiver overall in fantasy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And no one repeats that hardly. We know the drill with that. We love Cooper Kupp, but is he gonna do it again?
The ideology could repeat.
No, he won't,
I mean?
because it's
And
just
they bring him out
regression, bro. Defenses are gonna double, triple team him. He's not gonna do it. Where Jefferson is still, and he's got Thielen on the other side, who, while he's getting older, he still commands respect from the opposing defense. And they've got KJ Osborne emerging. So those guys will take enough attention away to where Jets is gonna blow up, bro. Jets is the overall WR1. Book it.
I like it. I'm with you.
So I was clowning at first, Bogey, but now that you make that point, I'm with you. I see what you're saying, because they didn't draft nobody.
The show is life after the 2022 NFL draft. Who wins?
Yep, and boy, Jefferson's looking fucking good.
Yeah, bro. Okay. Let's. You got any more winners? Because I got some losers here.
Oh, I got a bunch more winners. I'll go ahead and I'll go with the rookie that I feel is a huge winner. Well, I've got two. I don't know if you were gonna do. Are you gonna do a rookie?
I know. Listen, I got a few.
Okay, well, you want me to just go with two, and then you can do two, and then we'll move on.
Man, listen, bro, come on.
All right. First winner, Treylon Burks. I feel like that's a low hanging fruit take, but I mean, I gotta acknowledge it because AJ Brown's out of town. So guess what? Treylon Burks now is the only game in town outside of Robert Woods, who's coming off an ACL. And we saw what happened last year with Julio. The Julio experiment flopped. I'm thinking the Woods experiment might flop.
That shit is so whack.
Yeah, they hyped it. Oh, Julio, the King Henry, AJ. Tannehill's your quarterback, bro. You're not winning the Super Bowl with Tannehill, but now but guess what? Treylon Burks is the only game in town. They're going to use him as a running back some. He's going to be their primary target because I'm telling y'all, Robert Woods ain't it. There's a reason the Rams shipped him off. If the Rams are Super Bowl or bust, if they really thought Woods was worth a shit, they would have kept him. The Rams are smart. Les Snead, like you mentioned earlier. Les Snead
is like, I'm about to trade this guy, and he clearly has an ACL.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's old, bro. ACL, if you tear your ACL at age 21, that ain't the same as if you tear it at age 30. If you tear it at age 30, that's some deep shit. That's a rough recovery.
Bro, I'm saying, though.
So, yeah, Treylon Burks, man, the only game in town. So, to me, he's an obvious winner. And my next winner, I mean, I pan the background here. I might say it's a homer pick, but Chris Olave, B. We had mentioned it earlier when I was in Chipmunk Moon. I heard y'all talking about Jameis being
I'll be right back. I got to grab some for my girl.
All good. Yeah, we had mentioned, this is for the context for those of y'all just joining. We had said Jameis Winston was a big winner. And the reason being was because Chris Olave was drafted to the Saints. And I second that because as a Saints fan, I'm going to have to just admit it. I mean, our offense the past few years is sucked because we haven't had any receivers. Drew Brees tried to keep it together, but his arm strength was just not there. And they weren't really getting receivers. I feel like part of that was because they knew Drew couldn't get the ball to him, being that his arm was declining. So they basically sandbagged the wide receiver position to address the defense, which is now, as we come around, worked out, which is why I love Saints GM Mickey Loomis, because he realized that, well, we've got Drew. We're going to have to ride out Drew's final years, and he's a noodle arm. So we're just going to sandbag the receiver position because we're not going to want to waste big money on deep threats that Drew Brees can't get the ball to. So now they brought in Jameis. The Saints are desperate for a receiver. So guess what? Bring in Chris Olave, who can do it all. He's quick. He can go over the middle. He can go deep. And now with Jameis there, they're going to air it out to the point to where Chris Olave could very well be the best rookie in this class. I think, if I had to rank them, I would probably say Burks, number one among the rookies. But if I had to say number two, I go Chris Olave because there's red flags. They all have some red flags. I mean, Drake London, I just don't really trust Drake London. I feel like it's in that offense. Atlanta's not trustworthy.
I don't like his eyebrows. I don't like his music. Or you talking about Drake?
London.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, he's all right, but I'm just saying, bro, I don't really feel like he's a winner, though, because, I mean, you still got Kyle Pitts there. Kyle Pitts is a big motherfucker. I think they're going to be frustrating. And then you got quarterbacks that aren't going to be able to get them the ball.
This is what I got banking on. This is what I'll bank on those guys, is that they're on a bad team. So the pass volume should be there.
Yeah, the defense still sucks. So, yeah. Yeah, they should be able to get it off of volume. And then Garrett Wilson, I don't like that landing spot because I don't trust Zach Wilson. So that's why it's it for my next
It's
winner.
a low pass volume team. At least
I went with Chris Olave.
Listen, bro, I'm on the clock right now. I'm Olave is probably the guy screaming my name here.
Yep. Who are your winners, Bogey? I went over Olave a lot in depth when you were.
My winners are. Oh no, we're on the losers, right?
Well, you had to add a couple more winners.
Oh yeah,
right? We could just go to losers. If you had more, drop them.
Here's another winner I got. I would say, Mike Williams.
Oh, BMW, yes.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying. After the draft, first of all, Keenan Allen's getting old, and then they did address it last year, bringing in like a Josh Palmer, stuff like that. Like, but he's more like a Keenan Allen like replacement. But like the fact that they didn't draft anybody to be an incumbent, you know what I mean? Like, because this draft class has a lot of giants, bro. 6'3" guys, like in a motherfucker this year.
Yeah.
Have you noticed that?
Yeah, it's like a mix of them. You got a good mix of like you got your giants, you've got your mid-size, and you've got your midgets. It's a good little mix.
But wouldn't you say though, all the giant guys, those motherfuckers are the top 6? Like, how big is Drake London?
Drake London and Christian Watson are the two giants. And yet Burks is pretty big, but outside of those three, a lot of like Wilson's mid-size, Olave's mid-size, Sky Moore's
they're all right?
Well, they're like 6'6". They're mid-size.
Okay.
They're mid-size. Like Jamar Chase is mid-size, and Justin Jefferson.
Well, but see, I would put Jamar Chase, and he's up there with like the Stephon Diggses of the world. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, Diggs, I don't think's that tall or
nothing. Like 5'11".
He's mid-size. Yeah, I consider that mid-size. Says he's 6 feet. Yeah, that's mid-size. To me, anything like 5'11" and up is like mid-size, and then like 5'10" and below, that's midget. Like you're a midget receiver if you're below 5'10".
Yeah, like look at Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, he's a midget receiver. Yeah. I mean, as good as he is, he's a midget receiver.
He has to get behind him.
Yeah, he's a wee little man, so he has to dust him. Like Sky Moore is gonna be their new Tyreek, I feel like.
Yeah.
I looked them up. They're like identical in size. I think Sky might weigh like.
Okay, you ready for a winner?
But they're all in the same size. What you got?
Juju Smith-Schuster's a winner.
Oh, come on. Juju? Yeah. A winner? They drafted Sky Moore.
No, but because
they signed MVS. You have the floor.
Scott, no, it's all good. You can always interrupt me. Listen, I do it to everybody. Sky Moore is a different role.
Well, right. They don't really, but then they got Kelsey for the over the middle. They've got MVS, Sky Moore. What's Juju gonna do?
Those guys are on the outside.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, Travis Kelsey. What's for Juju? That's why I don't really see much for Juju.
Juju's the guy that could possibly go unaccounted for when you have to look at a Kelsey, and if you're a defense, you have to look at a Kelsey. You have to look at now Sky Moore on the outside. Or the MVSs, even though they might not be proven yet, you still have to account for them. And when you're going over the middle, you're going to account for Kelsey. Juju is still a bad motherfucker, and he's only 26. You know what I mean?
That's it. Yeah, this is one where I was just crunching the numbers last night, and I know Juju is still young, but I don't I'm done with him. I think he's garbage. Like his numbers
there. How about this?
He's terrible, bro. Like, he's just not it. And then now with Hardman, I mean, I know Hardman's not good either, but you've got MVS, you've got MVS, and you've got Sky Moore, and you've got Kelsey. To me, Juju is the 4th, maybe even the 5th option there.
He's the number 2 option.
You think he's the number 2? Okay, go ahead. What was he about 2020?
Okay, going back to 2020.
Yeah, let's see his 2020
led the league. He led as far as slot receivers go. I'm going to preference this. As far as
Yeah, he did
slot
catch
receivers go,
97 in 2020.
he had the highest catch percentage out of the slot. Which was like 60-some percent, 68% or whatever. He also led the league in touchdown receptions out of the slot. He had 8. You know what I mean? They all came out of the slot.
Yeah, he had 9 actually. Yeah.
Okay, no, but 8 of them were
out of the slot. Okay,
8 of them were out of the slot.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I hear you. Yeah,
he's a slot guy.
But the Chiefs don't use the slot guy. When's the last? Did they
really
ever
close.
use the slot guy?
This is where I feel your argument, because Kelsey's the guy who played big slot.
Yeah, I was gonna say who did it? They never use a slot guy. They don't have a Julian Edelman or a Wes Welker.
For those that don't know, there's the slot and there's the inside receiver. He can play both. You know what I mean? If you're gonna move Kelsey into the slot more often than not, Juju can still be on the inside though, because they also run a ton of 4 wide sets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do. You know what I see Juju being? DeMarcus Robinson. I see him playing that role.
But you know what? Listen,
he was trash, bro.
I always argue that. But here's my thing though, is like I feel like Juju this is my argument. Juju hurts Kelsey. Juju hurts Kelsey because Juju should be a guy.
Ronald I think's on your side. He's
yeah, I mean, shout out to Ronald.
Yeah, I like Ronald. Yeah. Go ahead, Bogey. I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
No. It's all good. Don't let it happen again. I just fucking with you. Interrupt me every time for real. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm all about it. I'm all about it, man.
Right, yeah. Listen, all right, yeah, go ahead.
This is why I say he's a winner, because it's really the fact that when you get a Sky Moore and he's a second round guy, he bears a high draft capital, but his skill set of what I feel they're going to use him for is an outside guy predominantly. Tyreek, they used to move him around. You know what I mean? They used to move him around because that's smart. You know what I mean? Juju had to deal with Big Ben Rapisberger the last couple years. You know what I mean? And he's coming off injury. Juju's a bad motherfucker, bro.
I'm sorry. I can't agree with this, bro. On Sammy Watkins. Sammy Watkins is trash, B. Come on, Ronald. That's a bad take. I'm sorry.
You know, if I wanted to up his argument at all, if I wanted to support that at all, I would say it's just because Aaron Rodgers threw him in the ball.
Well, I know it's Aaron Rodgers, but to me, Christian Watson's gonna beat him out as a rookie. I know he's raw, but Sammy Watkins is washed. Like that guy's a Sammy Watkins.
I mean, fuck, dude, and he's literally gonna play in the cold. Watch when it gets cold.
Oh yeah, watch his hamstring's gonna tighten up in the first minute of the first quarter.
Bruh, yeah, I mean, Sammy Watkins. Here's the thing. I love Sammy Watkins. How about this? If I want to go reverse and go back to QB, go back to winners, Aaron Rodgers did win life after 2022 draft. He did get, because if they didn't draft a high capital receiver, we'd be like, fuck Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean? At least they got him Christian Watson. And then it's like, okay, and then at least you got Sammy Watkins. So at least you have some remnants of some field stretchers, because clearly a 4.3 runner is Christian Watson. And a sub 4.4 runner in his heyday was Sammy Watkins. And let's not pretend that Sammy wasn't the baddest motherfucker in the playoffs for the Chiefs that Super Bowl run. He went crazy for them. But like I said, it's better for reality. You know what I mean? We're talking fantasy here.
Yeah, but well, Ronald was saying, we are reading the chat, bro. He's saying, read the chat. We are reading it. I was saying about Sammy was like Robinson and KC. I'm like, what DeMarcus Robinson? He was not very good.
DeMarcus Robinson he had a better career at the same time. If you look at DeMarcus Robinson's numbers when he played with Sammy Watkins in its entirety, it's better than Sammy Watkins. Sammy Watkins showed up in the playoffs for them, though. He's a reality guy.
Well, yeah, exactly. He's a reality, which is what I feel like in Green Bay, yeah, he could be a reality guy in Green Bay. You know, just like the way what's the dude for Green? They have it like Geronimo Allison at times could be a reality guy for Green Bay, but for fantasy, trash. Yeah, Alan Lazard's a good reality guy, but yeah, I have a feeling he's gonna be a guy that
I like where you went there though. Geronimo Allison, Jeff Janis.
Yeah, Jeff Janis, Jake Kumerow. Yeah, the guys that Rodgers like loves these guys because they're good reality guys. They're guys he can count on. It's like Randall Cobb, you know, they're guys that he can count on at times, but they're not Devontae. Wait, he's saying they both sucked. Yeah, well, yeah, all right. Yeah, they did.
Totally with you there, Ron. You know what I mean? Okay. You ready for
my bad, Ron. My bad.
Don't apologize to him. You're good. You got any more winners?
Who's your winner? Yeah, who else we got?
You got any more winners?
Let's go on the losers.
Okay. It's funny because I was trying to curve more time, trying to think who's the loser in the motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's let me I thought we
you know what's funny is like we had like a 5-6 man panel to start this thing, like, you know, the concept of tonight. Right?
Yeah, we're having to improvise this. Normally it's like we've got like 5 or 6 panelists that are all wanting to give their opinion. So it's like we're usually like not used to having to like give this many takes, but it's all good. We're making it work. So I got one more winner for y'all, and this is a dude that not too many people are talking about a whole lot. But he's somebody that I think's a winner because he's a motherfucker that he's a. Where am I going with this? He's a motherfucker that they didn't really draft anyone else to go with it. You know, they got Devontae Adams, but that's about it. Other than they didn't make it. I'm gonna say Hunter Renfrow because Hunter Renfrow is somebody that's gonna see a lot of looks. Now that Devontae is, it's just Devontae. He's not gonna see any number one coverage. Like Devontae's gonna take all that away. So like, and then they didn't draft anyone as a thorn in his side type thing. So it's kind of like the Justin Jefferson thing. He's more of a winner as a result of the fact that they didn't draft.
I love that. No, he's definitely a winner because Josh McDaniels is there, and what does Josh McDaniels love when he was with the Patriots? That slick ass white boy slot receiver, man. You know what I mean? He's
exactly. Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, like with Josh Jacobs, they drafted Zamir White.
6'2"?
Yeah, he's a big slot, bro.
What is he? I mean, how tall is he?
Oh, he's not that. He's 5'10". He's not that big. I mean, you don't need to be that big to play the slot.
He's bigger than the Julian Edelman and all those motherfuckers they had.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, he's solid. He's a solid 5'10". He's not brittle.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah.
That's why to me it looked like he was a big motherfucker. I'm like, he's gotta be a 6-footer.
Yep. Oh, and speaking of Julian Edelman, did y'all hear this shit? The latest about Gronk?
What?
Gronk, this motherfucker, and it's probably just for fun and fluff and to get the media riled up, but fucking Gronk is saying that the only way he's going to come out of retirement is if Julian Edelman comes out of retirement and signs with Tampa Bay.
Hey, you know what, dude? This might be all 3 of them talking this shit. Tom Brady, like, listen, this is what you got to say.
Right, exactly. I bet Tom's telling Gronk to say that to try to get Jules to come out of retirement.
Tom Brady knows that.
Tom Brady wants Jules.
What do they know more than us? He probably knows that Chris Godwin's going to take a minute to come back off the ACL.
Exactly. Yeah, and they brought in Russell Gage, but I mean, outside of Russell Gage and Mike Evans, they don't really have anything reliable.
I don't think Tom Brady was like, "Give me Russell Gage." I think that was the GM. You know what I mean? Obviously.
Right. Yeah, I don't think Brady really wanted Russell Gage. So I think he wanted goddamn I don't know, somebody flashy.
He wants the best receivers ever. That's what he wants.
He probably wanted goddamn Devontae Adams. He's like,
why the fuck did we get Devontae?
Yep, and no, this Gronk thing. I know Edelman, the April Fool's joke was a thing, Ronald, but this Gronk thing was recent, bro. Gronk just said this like 2 days ago that he had said he's not going to
I
come
love
back
Jewish
unless
Edelman.
Edelman comes back. And it probably was a joke. I'll be real with y'all. It probably was just him trolling. But, hey, you never know. You never know, bro. Now, I bet Brady has something to do with it. Like you said, Boogie, I bet Brady's trying to get Edelman. He wants Edelman back. I don't think he'll get it, but he wants it.
Man, I swear to God, I don't know why they know things more than the rest of the league. Like, they knew how to do it when they were together in New England. I mean, obviously they would cheat to do it too if they had to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Spygate, the Flakegate, the list goes on and on. Yep.
I mean, and then like even with Mac Jones and they get into playoffs. Granted, there's a 7 seed these days. They weren't the 7 seed though. You know what I mean? Like it's just like it's so crazy. They have this formula, and rightfully so. They don't share it with
Patriot way, bro.
Yeah, and like what's crazy is like those other coaches, they don't really pan out elsewhere, coming from Belichick, and it makes sense because if I'm the evil emperor, right? You know what I'm saying? I would have a library, right? And I'd be like, all right, here you are designated to volumes 11 through 17. And then the motherfucker Bill O'Brien might be like, well, how come I don't get 1 through 10? I said you're 11 through 17. You know what I mean? And then he'll teach him everything. He'll learn 11 through 17. And then if and when this motherfucker coaches elsewhere, like he did, he's going to hit him with things from volumes 1 through 10. You know what I mean? He's not going to show all his cards. And I think that's like the key. You know what I mean? And here's Tom Brady. He's like, I learned all kind of shit from the dark side, bro. This is what we got to do. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And you know what's hilarious? I don't think it's going to happen because I don't think Mac's ready for this. I don't think the Patriots are ready to get back to the Super Bowl. But I think the thing that Bill and what in the league would want this more than anything, they want a Brady Belichick Super Bowl. They want that shit so bad.
Huh? It's got to be this year because apparently, according to like rumors and shit like that,
I hope not.
Is that Brady will be with Miami next year?
Oh, come on!
I'm serious.
Oh yeah, because he wants an ownership stake. Yeah, that could happen. Yeah, and if Tuna Fish, that's a good point. I think
I'm looking at the screen. Is my jaw like shifting? No, it's not.
I think you're Luigi. I think Skinny Lou's in another dimension there. That's all.
I've been Skinny Lou this whole fucking time, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But yeah, bro, I can see that shit.
You were mouthing things when I was like, we can't hear him this time. I was like, let me call Spencer.
Oh, at the chip. Oh, that shit pissed me off.
No, even before after the chipmunk chip, when you were back on.
I was back on. It's just I was like, I should have just jumped in. I don't know. I was like waiting for you to like
come on, you can interrupt me, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. I gotta when I'm on this show, I just gotta like let my guard down. I got like that man, because I'm telling y'all, man, they were hard on me with the radio, bro.
Those people, this ain't radio.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, fuck it, bro. Yeah, we can do what we want. Fuck the FCC, like what Peter Griffin say. Fuck the FCC. We do what we want.
Clear Channel.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm for real. I got done with them, bro.
I have a music background. Clear Channel can suck my dick, bro.
Exactly, bro. Because guess what? The pandemic.
They won't play my shit.
Yeah, fuck them, bro. Because guess what? The pandemic happened and they let me go. And then they called me back after the pandemic. You know what I told them? No, because I was doing my own shit, my own podcast. I told them, nope, I'm not doing it. I'm not coming back. Y'all didn't treat me good. Y'all laid me off when shit hit the fan. I'm done. I didn't go back.
Yeah, fuck them, bro.
I didn't go back, bro. I'm not naming names, but let's just say I didn't go back. But anyway,
no snitches.
Right. That's for sure. What are we on now? Losers.
Let's get on some losers.
From loser receivers. Since Hunter Renfrow was our last winner, so you want to kick it off with our first loser, Bogey?
If you're still out there, bro, I'm gonna say AJ Brown's a loser, bro.
Oh, he's a loser, the big loser. And I'll second that. I'll say Devontae Smith's a loser.
This doesn't.
They got AJ Brown.
Winner.
You think he's a winner? Wow. I think he's a loser because he's not going to get volume now that they got AJ Brown.
Listen, okay.
But why is AJ a loser?
Let me break this down.
Go ahead. Yeah, break it down.
AJ Brown is a loser in fantasy. Let me preference this. In fantasy, because motherfuckers are still going to take him in the back of the second round. Motherfuckers are still going to take him early as like the top of the second round. I mean,
PTSD. I didn't draft Devontae, bro. I don't know why he's
I
having
mean,
PTSD.
here's the thing. Devontae Smith, I'll probably, this is like a package deal right here. This is a package take. Devontae Smith's actually a winner because we're going to get him at a dummy value now. And he's going to see a lot of single coverage as opposed to like the double coverage that will give AJ Brown. Now, this is why AJ Brown is a loser. Because for one, this was the bottom of the barrel team when it came to pass attempts. 420 something. If you might want to fact check me on that, how many pass attempts did Jalen Hurts have last year? It's like 420 something.
Yeah, of course, Ron's saying he's the big winner.
Right? And look at this.
Eagle. Oh, come on.
Okay,
Homer.
Homer. We love AJ Brown. We love him. We loved him with Tennessee. You know why? It was the only game in town when it came to outside of Derrick Henry, who they're going to, you know what I'm saying? As far as position guys. Who was there? Do we not respect Dallas Goedert? He has God and dirt in his name. God made dirt.
I don't think he's as good as Chris Godwin. I'd rather have God and win than God.
Yeah, I know, but like I said,
but he's still all right. He's still all right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
but he's not. But that's my point, though, is that these other guys they do exist. You know, I love that they got AJ Brown because he's a great blocker down the field too. You know what I'm saying? And you know what about that?
He's all
because they were number one in rush attempts as a team.
He's Ron saying they're not a running team.
What? Ron, you're an Eagles fan.
Yeah, come on, bro. Ever since they brought Jalen Hurts, but Ronald, I mean, yeah, like Ronald, come on, man. Jalen Hurts, I mean, Jalen Hurts, they're a run team with Jalen Hurts. That's why y'all dominated.
Are you fucking serious?
Because y'all ran all over us, Ronald. I mean, y'all
that's
were running.
I
watched the fucking game, bro. That's why they made the playoffs. Yeah, because they're a running team.
So
my Saints would have made the playoffs over them if it wasn't for that game. That was the difference. That was the 7 seed. The Eagles were the 7 seed because they beat the Saints head to head.
We're talking fantasy here for everybody that's still watching. Shout out to Ron, man. I love you, man.
Yes, yeah. Shout out to everybody.
I want to just reiterate this.
But yeah, we're
fantasy here.
Yeah, they like to
loses to me in fantasy because of his landing spot. Hey, Ryan Tannehill is always top 10 in accuracy. Hey, Jalen Hurts, he's not anywhere near the top 10. And you know who has a poor catch radius? AJ Brown. So you really got to put it on him or have him wide open where he can make a play on an inaccurate ball. AJ Brown fits the system because he's coming to a run-first team, just like he came from. He can block down the field. Hey, here's another thing.
Yeah, he's used to that. They had the King Henry. I mean, that was as run-first as they get.
How many pass attempts did Jalen Hurts have? Hold on.
Not a whole lot.
Theory. Jalen Hurts pass attempts.
Jalen Hurts has 580 passing attempts during his NFL career.
His whole career. Hold on.
Yep, for last year, 432. I got the reference on it. 432. That's nothing in today's NFL. He's not a volume passer.
Do you think he'll get 500?
Possibly, now that they've got AJ.
Well, that's a massive jump.
Well, yeah, I think he goes up a lot. Yeah, and that's why I think AJ is gonna actually be all right. I think he might be a slight loser, but I feel like Devontae. We were thinking Devontae was gonna. I think he gets.
He's not gonna get the volume in passes.
Well, yeah, he's gonna get. Well, that's the thing. I think Devontae is gonna get hurt. I think this is what my projections for the Eagles. I'm gonna say AJ Brown, 80 catches, 1,200 yards, 10 tugs. Devontae Smith, 70 catches, 800 yards, 6 tugs.
Because over 17 games, Jalen Hurts had 3,100 passing yards. Am I right?
Yeah, 31-44. Only 16 passing tugs. That's definitely going to go up.
So are we going to get him up to what, 25? We're
definitely getting him up to 25. Yeah.
So I would say Jalen Hurts is a winner here after the draft.
Oh yeah, he's a huge winner. He's got to be.
But
yeah, he's now a very
in that defense
as a QB1.
I don't think the pass attempts go up to 500 to facilitate of any receiver that will feel good drafting in the top 3 rounds in a redraft, because that's where you're going to have to get AJ Brown in the top 2 rounds. You're going to have to get him in the back.
That's too high, bro. That's too high. I would say the 3rd round, I would maybe do it. But
AJ Brown's not falling in the 3rd. You know that.
Oh, well, then y'all can keep him, bro. I love AJ Brown, but if he's going in the
Me
2nd, then y'all can have him. Yep. Like I said about Elijah Mitchell earlier, I love Elijah Mitchell. He's from my hometown, but if he goes in the 2nd round, y'all can keep him.
So do you feel me on my argument though?
Yeah, I do. I think we agree somewhat, but we kind of view it from different perspective. I think Devontae gets hurt more.
I totally agree with me. I love that you feel me though. You know what I mean?
But yeah, and it's like, wait, do you feel me that Devontae could get hurt? I mean, I think he could, because with AJ Brown there now being an alpha, like I feel like Devontae now becomes more just a compliment. And a compliment in a low volume passing team is not.
What's AJ Brown's highest production in a year?
He had that. Yeah. I'm about to pull it. He had 1 year. I think it's his 2nd year, or maybe his rookie year, because he was always hurt. In his 2nd year, he had 1,000.
That's where I was going. That's where I was going.
1,075, 11 tugs. That was his best year. 2020 Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
And low volume passing team.
I mean, and you know what, too? Not only is low volume passing come from ideology or philosophy on an offense, it also has to do with how good your defense is. You know what I mean? Like, say you have a shitty defense, you probably want to run the ball to disguise the fact that you have a bad defense. Try to win the time of possession. You know what I mean? To keep your shitty defense fresh, right?
Exactly. Yeah, because you want to chew clock. You know, the old thing that you got to chew clock to keep your defense
games lower scoring.
Exactly. And that's what a lot of high school teams do. That's like the high school football mentality. Run the football, chew clock, and keep
when you get to college, you're like, run it all the way up.
Yeah, and then you get to college and it's spread out. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. That's why a lot of the dudes that it's like, especially down south there, the high schools I cover, a lot of best teams, a lot of guys don't make it to college because it's like they see the offenses they run. They're like, man, these like old school offenses, to where it's like it's hard for that to translate. And I notice a lot of them go to like Army, Air Force, like all the military academies. So they still run those old school offenses. So they recruit the guys from down here that still run the traditional shit.
Okay, give me
this is the NFL we're talking here. So there's not a whole lot of that. But again, let's just address Ronald one more time here. I mean, it's just, but Jalen Hurts is not, I mean, he's just not a high volume passer, Ron. I mean, I see your point. I think they're definitely going to throw more this year, but he's just, with Jalen Hurts, y'all are not going to be a high volume passing team. It's just not going to happen. He's just not accurate enough. But anyway, loser. We got losers at receiver for those just tuning in. Really appreciate everyone that stuck with us. Shout out to Huss. He's off in Cali doing his thing at the cannabis convention. So, for the next loser, I'm going to go ahead and go with DJ Chark with the Lions, because the Lions just drafted Jamison Williams. I was thinking DJ Chark could maybe be a guy this year. You know, he's coming off a serious injury, but I was thinking maybe he could be a guy this year in Detroit, being that, I mean, I know they've got Hawkinson and Amon-Ra, but I definitely thought Chark was going to be at least the number 2 or 3 option. But now that Jamison Williams is in town, who's another loser, I feel like they're both losers. I can tie that in. I'll do a 2-for-1 here. I'll say they're both losers. because Jameson and Chark are field stretchers, more so Jameson. I mean, Chark isn't as much of a deep ball dependent guy as Jameson, but I just think they're going to cancel each other out because Jared Goff, aka Jared Goffle, is a noodle arm. He can't push the ball down the field, as evidenced by his time with the Rams, where
I bet
Brandon
you I can have
Cooks-
sex with Jared Goff's wife. The guy's a noodle.
yeah, for real. Yeah, I'll have to call him, man. Come over.
Ron Spencer,
Come over
we're
to
all
the-
running the train on his wife. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, well, yeah, we'll satisfy her real good because I don't know if right, because because his receivers, they're gonna be pissed. They're not gonna be satisfied either because he's not gonna be able to get the ball to him. Look at all the shit with the Rams.
They do
Sammy
got a lot of
Watkins.
weapons, though.
Sammy Watkins was wasted with the Rams. Brandon Cooks wasted with the Rams. And Jameson Williams is probably going to be wasted in his rookie year because Jared Goff's not going to be able to get the ball to him. Same thing with DJ Chark, bro.
How upset he was?
They're both losers, bro, because with
Did you
Goff,
see?
the only guys that are going to be relevant are TJ Hawkinson and Amon-Ra St. Brown because they're going to be the only ones Goff's going to be able to target consistently because and Swift, because Swift with the dump offs. The other two
And
are going to
TJ
rot.
Hawkinson, what did they picked up his 5th-year option?
Yeah, they
Right?
did.
Yeah, so
That was
he's
smart because
good.
he's an every down tight end. He can block too.
Yeah. It just sucks.
They gotta get Goff out of there, bro. He's just such a disaster. He's just such a train wreck as far as he can't. I mean, he's actually pretty good on the intermediate routes, but as far as the deep ball,
That's all it is. That's why St. Brown's going to be great.
yeah, and Hawkinson, yeah, and Swift. But it's like I mean, and actually, you know what they did? I'm telling you, this is what Detroit did, and they're smart for this. They're gonna redshirt this. I mean, they're gonna probably tank this year again. Jameson coming off the ACL, they're not gonna rush him. And then for next year, 2023, they're gonna get one of those elite quarterbacks, Bryce Young or CJ Stroud, because they're a quarterback away. That's it. If they had a quarterback, Detroit would be up there with Green Bay contending for the fucking division.
I mean, shit, man. Rodgers might be about it, I think, too. You never know.
That's what. Yeah, what's Rodgers? He's gonna be fucking. I'm going to Detroit. He's gonna pull a Brett Favre, go to the division rival. That'd be hilarious, B. I mean,
Hey, you know what? I would respect him so much.
I'd love it.
That can't happen, though. His contract says it can't.
No, it can't. He's locked in there. But boy, if it could, that'd be awesome because
really retirement is
because Brett Favre tried to do that shit and he almost did. He almost beat my Saints in the NFC Championship. He was trying to get his second ring.
Yeah, he had a rookie, Adrian Peterson. Who else did he have? Did he have Percy Harvin?
Yeah, he had Peterson was a rookie. Percy Harvin was. He had a rookie Percy Harvin, Sidney Rice, Adrian Peterson, Vasante Shenko to tight end. He had a lot of weapons.
And you know what's funny is even until he got to Minnesota, he didn't even know that there was a tight end designation. He's like, I thought they were receivers.
Oh, I thought they were.
He didn't know what a nickel defense is. He didn't know nothing. He played backyard football to the max, bro. Hey, shout out to Brett Favre. He was on hella drugs too.
Oh, all them painkillers, but
hey, he used to
painkillers.
he used to tell his wife, leave me alone. I'm going to the basement. I'm watching film. And he really would be watching film. But he's down there, 30 racks, like 230 racks. And he's just drinking hella beers, popping hella Vikings, bro. And then he'll go to practice the next day, bro.
Yep.
No
and then try to pull the sideline reporters as it's going to be his side chick.
He went to all the reporters, bro.
He went to the Jets, yeah.
Come on. When he got to the Jets,
funny.
it was all bad because now he's in you know what I'm saying? Like when you're in a small town, like Wisconsin, you probably fuck all of them. You know what I mean? And
yeah, you get tired of them. Then you go to New York. Oh, we get some
New York City, bro. New York City. Hey,
yeah, you got a wide selection.
You remember Pace Picanto salsa? I ain't never had it, but the commercials were there would be these cowboys, right? And then they'd be like,
yeah, I've had that shit.
Yeah, but they'd be like, Pace Picanto, this delicious, man. Where's it at? New York City. Right? So surprised that the shit came from New York because it had so much soul. Listen, he probably thought, hey, He probably thought all the hoes were Pace Picanto in this motherfucker. No, bruh. These hoes is telling.
Yeah, the one he was trying to get was a bad bitch. I'm not gonna lie.
He had it right.
Yep, he fucked up, right? He kept leaving these cringy voicemails. They actually documented them. Apparently, she leaked them. That's why you gotta cover your tracks, gentlemen. Because if you fuck with the wrong chicks, they're gonna get you. She leaked the voicemails. B. He was like, hey, Gene, I was just wondering if wanting to come over tonight. I gotta just got done with practice.
I just got done with practice. I got this whole vial.
That's you got a whole vial, whole room there. Oh yeah, he had it all, bro.
He probably told her. He said, "You're gonna pop a couple of these Vicodins. I'm gonna put a beating on that pussy."
That's the thing, bro. It's like, yeah, he could get away with that in a small town, but like these New York bitches, you fuck with the wrong one, she gonna expose you to the world, and that's just what she did, bro. Made him look like an idiot. Because I can't believe she was the first one he did that with. I mean, he probably did that with all kinds of
first one he got caught with.
Yeah, the first one he got caught with. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because that's the thing about these creeps. Creeps, perverts, rapists, serial killers.
Big Ben. False.
It's all narcissistic. They are repeat offenders because they hadn't got caught. That's what I worried about with Watson. Like, you know what I mean? Like, damn, dude, hopefully this ain't one of those instances for Watson where it's like, bro, you finally got caught, didn't you? Like, you were just this guy. And I'm not going to pass judgment because we don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't know.
But history shows
suspicious. Yeah.
I'm a historian, bro. I will point out a serial killer in the crowd. The extra night, like, yeah, listen, shout out to Tyrant. He's definitely a serial killer. That guy is a serial killer. This guy is too nice, fakes his voice, shit like that, bro. Yo, you're killing people. Bro.
Oh my God, we're really going there.
Running away with it, and now you encountered a detective like Bogey. You know what I mean? I'm saying though, bro. There's motherfuckers like, listen, I don't mind saying certain names, bro. It ain't me snitching. That's just letting the world know. Watch out for these certain perverted serial killers out here, right?
All right, before we get too off the rails, any more loser receivers?
Ain't nobody watching. We're watching Ron right now.
Before we move on to tight ends. Oh, yeah, we gotta have a tight end to close it off. End it tight, you heard me? Tight end in there. All right, yeah. Any more loser receiver? Go on, Luigi. Any more?
Stand on what I believe in. I'm gonna stand on what I believe in.
Oh yeah, I know it 100%. But I just want to make sure the people are getting their knowledge here.
Yeah, that was just a blip. That was like 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, we're good. You know, let's just fuck it. Let's just move on to tight ends. Let's move on because I've got a winner for y'all. And we talk about Rodgers a lot on this show. I got a winner for y'all, and that's Big Bob Tonyan, Robert Tonyan, bro. I thought for sure them motherfuckers might draft a tight end because they don't really have. I mean, with Watson, they've got Watson and Watkins now, but they don't really have much else. Alan Lazard, low target share. Randall Cobb, low target share. They probably lead the league in vacated targets because Devontae Adams was like damn near 200 targets vacated. I'm not saying Tonyan's gonna be a volume guy, but those red zone targets, who's gonna get those? Mm-hmm. Big Bob Tonyan. I guarantee he's gonna catch 10 plus tugs. You know, coming off an injury, but he should be fresh, ready to go for week one. And the fact that he didn't draft somebody, he's a winner.
He so trusted him.
He's got to be a winner. He's got to be a winner.
I'm going to say this is going to be really okay. Yeah, how do I preface this? Damn, tight ends suck. I'm just going to say it. Tight ends suck. I'm gonna say the winner is Darren Waller. I'm going there because
Waller the ball. Oh yeah, like I said about Renfro earlier.
I mean, the fact that they didn't address it, like you know, what I mean, and he's only, I think, how much is I think he has a year on his contract, his extension. I'm talking about Waller the baller.
Yeah. He's gonna be
but-
playing for a contract soon.
I mean,
As soon as this year, because they were talking about trading him if it wasn't for the fact that it was
against the law.
yeah, against the NFL law that traded, he would have been involved in the Adams deal. He'd have been shipped out of town probably.
And so, you know what I'm saying? So on the inverse of your Bob Tunyon, I'm gonna go with Darren Waller the baller, just based on the fact that like he's in the same system that produced Gronk, produced, you know, the murderer Hernandez. You know what I mean? These are some murdering motherfuckers, bro. I'm going way off the rails, ain't I?
Yeah.
No. But you know what, too? I don't have too many winners in tight end. I'll say that. So I'll just right away go to my loser. I'd say Zach Ertz, but it's not immediate. It's not immediate. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But-
dynasty, huge loser. Well, he's already getting old, but I mean, now that he took Trey McBride, it's
Tight ends
obvious.
last a long time. No, that's the thing. Like tight ends last a long. Tight ends don't even get into their game like 5 years into it. You know what I mean? And I mean, because not everybody's Gronk, not everybody's Kittle, or these guys they show up like early. I'll even give it to Waller. I think Waller sat around for a few years, but once he became a starter, he was the thing, right? I mean,
Yeah, you got a tight ends have to marinate a lot of times.
Greg Olsen, remember Greg Olsen?
Yeah, Greg Olsen wasn't much early.
Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce took a few years, what, 2 or 3?
Yeah, 2. Yeah, then he became, you know, the elite option. He was, you know.
I mean,
Some guys take look at Kyle Pitts, though. I mean, some guys can do it right away.
Kyle Pitts is probably in the category of Kittle and Gronk.
Yeah.
Very rare.
Yeah, even like Pat Fryermuth was good last year.
Well, what's Pat Fryermuth's numbers?
They were good for a rookie because the rookie tight end standards are hella low. And I mean, Fryermuth is a rookie and that was with trash ass Big Ben. I mean, he caught 60 for 497, basically 500 yards and 7 tugs. That's
60
very
was awesome. Scratch the rest.
60 catches. That's very good for a rookie tight end.
Because you know what? Evan Ingram probably like is the greatest rookie.
Yeah, he was good as a rookie. He's been all downhill since.
Yeah, since. And if anyone remembers Evan Ingram's rookie year, OBJ broke his whole shit off. Preseason, I think it was. When was Evan Ingram a rookie? 2018?
I think so. Yeah, 17 or 18. He's been in the league a decent amount of time.
gotta
He
be
was 17. He was 17.
For real?
Yeah, 17. Yeah, Odell, he had been in the league.
Odell been hurt ever since that 17.
That was the year Odell tore his shit in the preseason, I think.
That was the one I was talking about. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, against the Browns.
Yeah, Odell only played 4 games that year.
Oh, in
2017.
Okay, so he tore his shit the next year. And it was a preseason game against the Browns. That's why I remember it. So he tore his shit in 2018 preseason. Yeah, 2017.
Wait. Let's back the truck up. I think it was actually he had hurt his shit in the preseason in 17. Then he came back, fully tore it, and then was out for the year.
Oh yeah, what was that? It was
It was a knee. It was an ACL, Achilles, something like that. He had already in the preseason thought he might be done. Yeah, it was his ankle. Yeah, and he had already kind of hurt it, and then he came back, played a few games, then destroyed it.
Damn, was it a game against Dallas? I'm trying to remember.
May have been, and then Dak Prescott.
Because it was
after had it happen. I remember didn't Dak Prescott break his ankle against the Giants?
Yeah, bro, they be killing each other, bro.
They really do, bro. That's the NFC East, man. That's a bloody shit.
Hey, shout out to my man Dennis Holmes, man. Ignorant.
Oh yeah, the ignorant thinkers.
He brought a good point. He was like, "We're still the most winningest division when it comes to Super Bowls. I'm like, damn, I started doing that.
Yeah, they really are. You know what? Hey, check this out. I'm gonna have to drop this ism on y'all. I thought of it the other day. The top 10 most cursed franchises in the NFL.
Okay, yes.
You ready for this?
Yes.
Here they are, the 10 in no particular order. Here they go. The Buffalo Bills, they lost 4 Super Bowls in a row. They're cursed, bro. The New York Jets, yeah, they won Super Bowl 3, but what's happened since then? Cursed. They've been fucking cursed. The Cincinnati Bengals, aka the Bungles, yeah, they went to the Super Bowl last year, but guess what? They lost because they're fucking cursed. The expansion Cleveland Browns, number 4. They're just, I mean, they've been cursed ever since all that went down. The Ravens stole their
ever since
thunder.
they lost Belichick.
And Belichick, yeah, the expansion Browns are cursed, B. Deshaun Watson,
You ain't lying, B.
he ain't gonna break that curse. Then we've got the I'm gonna lay off the AFC South, like the Texans and Jags suck, but to me, the cursed team there is the Tennessee Titans, because the Oilers, if you go back in the history books, the Houston Oilers were cursed, and so have the Tennessee Titans. I mean, last year, number 1 overall seed.
The Titans were what? They were like a yard away from winning it that first year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're cursed. B.
1999 was that?
They're cursed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cursed, but yeah, they had the Music City Miracle, whatever. But I mean, they have been. That's it. They just can't catch a break, bro. And the Raiders have been cursed lately, but they had enough past success. I'm not going to include them. The AFC West team that's truly cursed is the goddamn Chargers, man. They just charger it up, right?
It's a thing.
They charger it up. They're fucking cursed, man. I hope Herbert can break it, but I don't know, man. They're a cursed franchise. So that's the AFC list. That's 5. Now we move on to the NFC. The NFC East is safe. As bad as the Commanders have been, aka the Washington, whatever, they've been pretty cursed lately, but they have had enough past success to avoid the list. Same thing with Jerry's Cowgirls. You know, they're still living in the past, but as far as historically,
hey, they love being middle of the pack. Right? Shout out to Tony Romo, right? What are you going to play off one time?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
one time, and then before that, I mean,
should have been a one and done. They cheated against the Lions, which is the next curse franchise.
Oh, you got there twice. That's right.
Yep, the next curse franchise, the Detroit Lions. Because the funny thing is, I was going way back through the history books. The last time the Detroit Lions were good, the 1950s, B. The Detroit Lions in the 50s were incredible. That was back in the 50s. It was a different time because that was back.
You can pull a gun out on the field.
Yeah, the Browns and the Lions were dominant in the 50s. The Browns and the Lions were like the best teams in the league. Like Otto Graham was the Browns quarterback. Then they had Jim Brown, the legend.
Hey, Otto Graham's a motherfucker, bro. Let's
he
go.
won like 10 rings in the pre-Super Bowl era.
Yeah, before the merger.
Exactly, yeah. And the Lions were really good too before the merger. They had Bobby Lane at quarterback. Then they had this linebacker that was a legend, Joe Schmidt. Dude was one of the greatest linebackers of all time. Won like 2 rings with the Lions. I remember
watching his NFL what is that? True Real Life.
Yeah. Yeah, Football Life. A Football Life. Yep.
There you go.
Yep, that dude was the truth, man. It's funny, but you know, I guess when I say this cursed franchise, I mean Super Bowl era on. And yeah, the Lions are definitely cursed. And then the Vikings as well, the Vikings. 4 Super Bowls, 0 for 4. Lost to my Saints in the NFC South Championship to keep my Saints off this list. I mean, we broke the curse after we got that Lombardi, B, because guess who else is on this list? The Atlanta Falcons, a.k.a. the Fail Clowns. Wow. 28-3. That's all I got to say. 28-3.
I'd say Brady.
They're cursed.
Man.
They're cursed. They are cursed, man. And in the NFC
West.
Hold
on. How cursed is hold on. How cursed is the Bears though? Where are they on your list? Are they on your list?
No, they didn't quite, because they had the 85 Bears kind of broke their curse.
I know, but
they're pretty. They're in the bottom half, but they're not quite top 10.
Okay.
And then the next one I would say the Arizona Cardinals, because
having Matt Nagy kind of makes sense.
Yeah, recently they would be. But yeah, the Cardinals, historically speaking, are cursed because guess what? When the Cardinals first came in, they were the Chicago Cardinals. And they originally were Chicago. Yep, they had 2 Chicago teams. Then they moved to St. Louis and were the St. Louis Cardinals. But that's the thing. They've always been second fiddle. They were second fiddle to the Bears in Chicago. They were second fiddle to the baseball team in St. Louis. Shout out to my St. Louis Cardinals. They're my favorite baseball team. The football Cardinals, they were always second fiddle. The baseball Cardinals, we got 11 World Series titles. What did the football Cardinals do? Not shit. Now they're in Arizona. Nothing's changed. No rings. That's a cursed franchise, B.
Mm-hmm.
That's Santonio Holmes, man. They were finally going to break that curse, and then Santonio Holmes happened.
I hear the fuck out of that, bro.
Yep, it's crazy.
Well, check this out.
Yeah, we got to, I think that was 10. But anyway, if y'all have a 10, feel free to drop it in the comments. Actually, yeah, the Panthers. I know they're a newer team, but the Panthers, man. Jake Delhomme, shout out to him, another local product. They almost beat the dark side, bro, but Adam Vinatieri, man.
Nobody beats
bastard. Yeah, we could go all the way down that rabbit hole, but we're going let's before we put a bow on this one, let's get our losers at the tight end position. Got any losers there?
I went with Zach Ertz.
Oh yeah, you went with Zach Ertz. Yeah, Zach Ertz.
I won't say he's a loser as far as redraft. I'm always gonna preference my thoughts, right? But yeah, for Dynasty, is like, you know what I mean? This guy, Trey McBride, was the best pass-catching running back, or excuse me, pass-catching tight end in this whole class. And, you know, when you are the Cardinals, you know more than us, right? So they knew that Nuke had this over his head, so they make the trade for Hollywood. And then at the same time, like, it's just some great due diligence, getting spending a second-round draft capital on a Trey McBride. You know what I mean?
Yep. I got a couple of losers for y'all to. The first one is
and Alberto.
Oh yeah, you stole one of mine. Alberto.
I'm so big on him.
Yeah, now that they got Greg Dulcich from UCLA, yeah, he's definitely a loser. He's definitely a loser. And yeah, Will, St. Louis Cardinals baseball, B. We own that shit, man. 11 world titles, bro. We got so many rings, can't even fit them on our fucking hand.
Oh, is that your baseball team?
Yeah, that's my baseball team. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to the Cards.
Yep. And yeah, Ron, we've been rocking, bro. We've had a good show, B.
Hey, man. Hey, Ron, I'm going to be honest with you. If I had your number or like.
Yeah, I shot you the link, Ronald. I shot you the link on Facebook, B. I shot you the link, Ronald. Hop in.
Great to have a third party, and it's Ron. Ron's one of us.
I just shot you the link. Check your Facebook Messenger. I just shot you the link.
Ron goes hard. Ron will shit on me too.
Exactly. Yeah, I shot Ron the link, so hopefully it'll pull up. But before we sign off, but yeah, Will's like the best. These 11 World Series.
I should have thought of that earlier. I was like, "Fuck,
You have Ron's number." I was like, I shot him. I don't know if he's on Facebook. I shot him to Facebook. Oh, okay. I don't have his number either. I shot him to Facebook.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I shot him to Facebook. Yeah.
This book of faces.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I shot you the link, Ron. And yeah, that's a good point. They named the football team after the baseball team so they could try to play on their popularity.
Yeah, right. Hey, you know what? We can do an extendo show anyway, bro.
Let's just keep it going.
Hey, Ron, jump on
keep
right
rocking.
now.
Yeah, well, let's keep rocking, bro. Let's keep
rocking.
Right now. And shout out to
the
silly white boy. What's good, brother?
Yeah, shout out to silly white boy. I really rock with silly white boy.
Yeah, I've seen him on Huss's channel before.
Isms,
big ups to silly
white boy. Got some isms, bro.
Oh, well, yeah, drop these isms, bro. You know what? We got Will in the chat, silly white boy, Ron. Let's keep this show going, bro. I'd say, like I want to say, encore. Let's rock. Let's rock for 3 hours. Let's rock for 3 hours, man. We're men of the people. We're going to be here all night. However long you want to go. Let's do it. And we got 420 King Bong in the building. What's happening?
Oh, what's up, 420 King Bong?
Oh, everybody's pulling up now. We just getting started. We just getting started, B. Oh, what? Oh, what? Yeah, Luigi's going to keep going. Skinny Lou just going. Yeah, Will said, let's go. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. And yeah, Ronald. Well, yeah, if you got drop it in, B. We'll get you on here. Anyone that wants, we'll send any of y'all the link, bro. Just drop y'all's info, whatever y'all's social media, y'all's numbers, whatever. We'll get everybody up in here if y'all want. But yeah, we're talking winners, losers tonight. Actually, yeah, let me go with my loser at tight end. And it's funny. I've been saving this one till the end, so I'm glad y'all pulling up here at the end because I've been saving this one all night. My loser at tight end, and oh yeah, we getting high tonight. My loser at tight end is and yeah, this is Hustler's channel, bro. Big shout out to Hus. We filling in for we all do it, but I mean Hus couldn't be here tonight.
Yeah, man, we are fucking Voltron. We're Voltron, man.
But yeah, hey, we're holding down the fort. I don't know if you're
aware of Voltron, Spencer. I'm pretty sure you are because you're just an old soul. But like, according to your generation, we're Power Rangers, bro.
Oh, we're powering through them, bitch, bro.
Listen, bro, Power Rangers was the bad motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah, I remember Power Rangers, bro. I was a little kid, man. Me and my cousin had all the Power Ranger action
Power Rangers
figures.
was a Voltron ripoff, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean,
yeah, Voltron was a little before my time. When I was a kid, it was the Power Rangers, but yeah. I hear
Power Rangers go hard, bro. I'm the Red Ranger for sure, bro.
Oh, yeah, I fuck with the Rangers, B. Yeah, I fuck with the Rangers, but they would have shit. Them in the Ninja Turtles, bro. The Ninja Turtles. I love the Ninja Turtles, B. That was my shit.
Hey, Raphael was my.
Yeah, Raphael, Leonardo, Donatello. Oh, yeah, I fuck with the Ninja Turtles.
Hey, listen,
yeah, Michelangelo. Yeah.
I would do coke with Michelangelo, right?
Yes, yes. I'll be right there with y'all, B.
I ain't even done coke.
I fuck with the Ninja Turtles. Even as like a little kid, like I just vibed with them, bro. Like, I love that shit. The Ninja Turtles is my shit.
Hey, bro, listen. If I would swear I'm on mushrooms, if a big ass giant turtle started talking to me, I'm like, oh, first of all, a giant turtle fucking erect. First of all, this is how you know.
What? Check this shit out, bro. One time I was hiking. We were like walking through the Toledo Bend, and we walked across this giant ass snapping turtle. This thing looked like
200 years old, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker, like that thing, like we were like, oh shit, like that thing probably was a Ninja Turtle back in the day and shit. Like that thing was so big, like those things can be aggressive. Be like one of our people like grabbed it and
snapping turtles. You don't want to fuck with it.
That's what I'm saying. That dude was an idiot for grabbing it because, bro, those things could snap you a toe off or something. Like those things are not to be messed with,
bro. Listen,
you'd be walking around that thing. You lose a toe. Turtle. That would be ugly.
Hey,
let's snap you.
Let's do this because I love that we're going down the rabbit hole now because we went from about the.
Oh, well, yeah, we got Niner MMA in the building too. Shout out.
What up, man? Hey, that's my guy right there. Shout out to Niner MMA, bro. Long time. I ain't seen you in the chat in a minute, bro. It's good to hear from you, bro. Hey, I know he's out here in the South Bay, bro. Shout out to him, bro.
Yeah, B.
He's actually local. Hey, where you at? You in Gilroy? He's in Gilas. I think he's in Gilas.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you know better than me.
Hey, Gilas got some gangsters, bro. Don't fuck with Gilroy, bro. You get out there,
okay. Where's Guccini from?
Oh, Guccini, man, he's from
the he's turf, in the sack, huh?
He's from the turf. He's from the sack, bro.
Yeah, the sack. Yeah, he's a little north of y'all.
Bro. Hey, yeah. Man, he's from the turf. You know what's dope? Shout out to Guccini, man. There's a documentary, bro, on his pops.
Oh, wow.
Documentary on his pops because his pops was an OG gangster, bro, from like the start of fucking like the modern day Sacramento, bro. Like, you know what's dope is like I when I went to the Heart to Start Studios, I wasn't aware of this till after the fact, but when I left, because the studio was at the grandmom's house, you know what I mean, and when Guccini had posted, first of all, anybody knows me, I'm really bad at DMs and shit like that.
Yeah, same, bro. I had a DM I responded to today from 9 months ago. I felt bad.
Real life in the field, but I had noticed at one point. I had noticed when I was going through these mad DMs that Guccini had posted this shit in one of our threads on this documentary series about his pops. You know what I'm saying? Because he had a lot of footage of his pops just telling a life story. You know what I'm saying? While his pops was on the way out. You know what I mean? Because his pops was still mad coherent. Actually, I might even be fucking that up. I don't even know what was state of where his pops was at on his way out, but it weighed so heavy because when I check it out and I'm like, damn, it's so crazy. Like, when I say the earth is my turf, that ain't even a bogey original, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you because that's Mac Dre used to say that shit. I love Mac Dre. Rest in peace. But it's really like a Mac original, like Macs of all kind from California even, or just from pimping. You know what I mean? Because Guccini's dad was all that, bro. He was everything you could imagine. You know what I'm saying? Of a fucking a street legend. And just I don't even want to say street legend, just a legend, bro. I'm not even going to compartmentalize it, bro. A legend, bro. And I'm watching this joint, and it's mad hours, bro. And it was just so crazy because being a minority going back to those times, you know what I'm saying? Like, Sacramento's a small, it's the capital of California, but it's real minuscule in population as opposed to like other cities in California. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because like they got the Kings, but like it's not like
it's not minuscule and it's important.
Or San Francisco.
But as far as population,
right. Yeah, I hear you.
The population's going in the motherfucker now.
Yeah, that's where you about to move.
You guys go there.
Yeah,
it's been a migration that way for hell long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, watch them fuck around and get a football franchise. The Raiders gonna move back to Cali and go to Sac.
No, it ain't gonna happen. Vegas is too much money.
Yeah, true. They gonna put somebody else there.
Too much money.
Yeah, they're gonna put somebody else there. And speaking of let's see here, we got the Ron, the High Mind. What's happening, brother?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm on there yet.
Yeah, you're good. We hear you. What's up?
Yeah. Okay. Listen. You know what's funny? This is not a Spencer. This is not a Bogard Spencer situation. You are definitely here.
Yeah. Hopefully you're not. Hopefully you don't chipmunk out like I did earlier. That shit fucked me up.
No. But also, I thought the whole time that you were just on. Hold on, Spencer. I thought you were on like fuck it, it's chipmunk, but I'm on here, so that's why I was gonna call you. To get you to like that, because that's how ignorant I am. Like, we'll have him on a speaker. And then
I was like, wait a minute, I'm here. I was like, what happened? Yeah.
Because you know what this. Remember earlier, I was like, is my jaw moving? I'm shrooming, right?
Oh yeah. You're Luigi tonight. That's for sure.
I thought you were talking and like we don't hear this. And if you go back and watch the footage, I go.
Yeah, it's gonna be some funny clips to chop.
I go like this. I go. I'll go again. I'm talking about Desmond Ritter. You remember that?
Oh, well, yeah, we'll definitely have to chop those clips. But yeah, shout out to Will again. He wants to know about your Niners, Bogey. He said he wants to talk about the Super Bowl champion Niners. Like, y'all ain't won a Super Bowl in a minute, but that's what you think. Go ahead.
Run it back.
Will, you see the Will's comment?
Yeah, read that out because I'm sure right now. He looks all mashed up.
Let's talk about the Super Bowl champion Bogard 49ers fan.
Okay. Hold on. When I was born, we won that thing.
Right. Yeah, you brought that thing into existence.
When you read that to me, the 49er Bogard, the Super Bowl 49er Bogards, yeah, that was 84 when I was born. We did that. Since then, I've only had nightmares of our Super Bowl appearances.
Yeah, you're like a cowboy, like the young Cowboys fans that they live off the past.
The Cowboys are delusional.
Yeah, at least y'all are realists. I'll give you that. Yeah.
The Cowboys fans that were like 9 years old in the 90s, they loved them. Listen, it didn't matter where you were from. You didn't have to be from Dallas. Bro, in the 90s, in elementary school, bro, first of all, my dad at 19 years old in 78 came to Frisco. You know what I'm saying? So when I was born in 84, we was already the baddest motherfuckers in the world, bro. The Niners were already the baddest motherfuckers in the world. You know what I mean? We owned the 80s. When we got into the 90s, that's when the Cowboys and the Jerry Jones of the world, because of him acquiring in the late 80s, bro, they turned that thing around. They won 3 of them. They were the 90s team.
Yeah.
They were the 90s decade team. I love telling all my Cowboys homies, that's all y'all got. That's all they got. They better have fond memories.
Yep, they ain't getting anything anytime soon. At least your Niners have some hope for the future. I mean, with
Listen, my Niners
Shanahan.
have been there. We've been there
Yeah.
twice. Okay,
Yep.
you want to know what's fucked up? I was so hot when we lost to the Ravens because, first of all, I was in New Orleans. I pulled the plug. I turned all the lights off. I did it. Come for me. It was
I
me.
made the phone call.
I was there. I didn't even make the phone call. I pulled the plug. It's an actual outlet. It was an actual outlet.
Man, you really did the Superdome like that, V. That's fucked up.
I did it. At your limitation. Now,
Yep. Oh, what? Yeah, just wait till
I
that
remember us
podcast
marching-
drops.
we were marching down the field, blood. We were marching down this motherfucking field. And I told my mans, I said, this is what we do. We're fucking Niners. We march down the field and we take this thing. Because we have never in 5 Super Bowl trips, 5-0. Here we are, 6th trip. And that's why I hate Jim Harbaugh. Fuck Jim Harbaugh.
Oh, Will's trolling now. He said the Rams are the Super Bowl champions. Horns up. Oh.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Shout out to the Rams, bro. I fuck with y'all.
He said that earlier.
All the Rams in fantasy.
Yeah, he
All the
was.
Rams in fantasy. In reality, fuck the Rams. Hey, you know what? You know what's
Yeah,
bad?
I'm with you on that. Fuck the
There's
Rams.
more Bengal fans in the stands.
Damn. Yeah, you know why? Because everyone abandoned the
LA
Rams
is
because
not
they
a
keep
football
moving so
market.
much. Yeah.
Why do you think the Los Angeles Rams and Los Angeles Raiders left to begin with?
Yep. And then the Chargers, as promising as the Chargers are, they can't draw.
But now I recognize who Will was. No, shout out to Will, man.
Yeah, shout out to Will. Right? I know you're
This
defending
guy.
your team, but yeah,
Will
shout out
is
to
a
Will.
guy,
Yeah.
man. I fuck with Will.
Or at least we agree on MLB. We're both Cardinal fans. But not NFL. I'm gonna say
Okay,
until I
now I
die
wanna hear
and
from
fuck
my
the
man,
Rams. Because y'all fucked us, man. The no call. Y'all were the no call, bro. Y'all fucked us, bro. Y'all paid off the motherfucking officials.
No,
And I
they
stand
didn't.
on that.
I gotta
They
come to
paid 'em
Will's
off,
defense
B.
right here. They did not pay nobody. It's somebody had voodoo cursed the Saints, bro.
Well, no, they said the officials were. Well, I don't think they paid on. No, they were Rams fans. They said the crew of officials were LA, like Cali officials.
Ah.
I'm serious.
Okay, you know what though? Here's my argument.
I'm not even kidding.
Here's how I favor you in this right here, Spencer. Is because that was a couple years after they moved, right? 2 years.
Yep, it was recent. They wanted them to
second
do
year
well.
they had moved.
Yep,
Second year they had moved them to LA, right?
I think so.
2017 and
Yeah,
18.
after the Jeff Fisher bullshit, they had gotten Sean McVay.
Yeah, and then they moved them to LA in 17.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
All right. They already had agreed to build this grandiose stadium.
Right.
That was the mafia, bro.
Oh, what it
Because
happened.
what's
There's
a
never
better
been a
draw?
no call that
If
agreed.
you're gonna build the most grandiose stadium in LA, you need that team to be a winning team, a Super Bowl caliber team.
Yeah, exactly. And I know, we did lose, but hey, the mafia may have been involved. Just saying, yeah, we may have lost,
And
but
then-
y'all had
then
to
the
have the fucking mafia to beat us. Y'all,
Dark Side did it all though in the Super Bowl that year.
yeah,
remember
yeah, the dark
That's the
side.
moment when he
beat
was
y'all,
born.
right?
That's the first game I ever watched with my son. You know what I mean?
Hell
He
yeah.
was a baby. Like
That
literally
Super
just
Bowl was
born.
horrible, man.
It was awesome. I won so much money.
Oh yeah, if you bet on it, yeah. But I was just from like a pure football perspective,
I had
it was
this thing.
9-6. Gosh, that was bad.
I had this thing where Wade Phillips. I always.
Yep, Wade Phillips, he owns
Hold on,
Tom
I do the
Brady.
digging. I dig.
Yep.
I do the digging. And Wade Phillips versus Tom Brady. Tom Brady has never led an offense to score more than 14 points against Wade Phillips ever.
Yes, big facts. But son of bum,
Pound the
son
under,
of bum, Wade Phillips,
said,
former
pound
Saints
the
coach.
under.
Yep.
but I also loved the Patriots in it against the dumbass Jared Goffel Rams. I fucking knew it. And just reading that style, I was like, the under's in play. 100% smash. I fucking love it, dude. I'll never forget that.
Hell yeah. Man,
Okay,
I gotta
Rob.
run to the bathroom real quick, y'all. Ronald, if you got any winners
Yeah.
and losers.
I was about to
drop
do
them.
the
I gotta
same.
go.
I'm going to take a piss. Come on. Who you got? How do you, okay. With my AJ Brown thoughts, tell me. Yeah, come on. I want to hear it.
No, but seriously, if you look at like the history of the Eagles, they have never been a running heavy team. They always have passed because that's the way the teams are built, you know. But they do like to have a running quarterback that passes. You know, you had McNabb, you had Vic, and they even started last year pass heavy. It just didn't work, so they had to adjust.
They did make the switch like 4 weeks.
Right. It was like week 6 or something. They were all pass, and then week 7 they decided to run to give like pressure off of Hurts, who is young. But they're not trying to do that. They like adjusted to do that because it was all that was working. But they got AJ Brown to go back to being a passing offense. That's what Jeffrey Lurie likes. That's what they always have been. So I realize how much they ran last year, but I just don't think it translates over. And I get that it's a new coaching staff. Started run heavy? Like if they had started.
It's not.
Huh? Well, Nick, but yeah.
It's the same from last year. Everything is full.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like when they switched to run, it was a new staff. Like it wasn't Doug anymore. But
that's why I think it's a valid argument.
But at the same time, if he had started being run heavy, I would be like, okay, that's just his scheme. But he didn't try that. He like landed there. So the fact that they went out and they got AJ Brown, they're trying to bolster the line. They obviously want to pass. They just weren't able to. You know, so I think what they're going to do is it's going to try to screen a lot. They're going to try to slot a lot so that they don't have to go deep.
Slot a lot. That's a new
slot a lot. They're going to slot a lot.
I love it. Of course they're going to slot a lot.
And AJ can take it after the catch, and he can overpower people.
Yes.
So they got him short targets. Goddard is a short target that's big and can overpower people. AJ is a shorter target that's big and can overpower people. And then they got Watkins on the outside to stretch, and Rager if he ever does anything.
Hey, shout out to Quiz. He actually demanded like 10% market share last year.
He overtook Rager.
Yeah, like 10% on a
and like he was only on the field like 25% of the time too.
Yes, I was about to go there. If there's 4 offensive snaps run, he's on there 1 of every 4.
Yeah.
He demanded 10% of the target market share on a run first team.
Because he got open every time.
Yeah.
That's why.
Hey, let him know right now where you're taking AJ Brown.
I mean, it would still be a 3rd round for me. I still think second's too heavy, but probably early 3rd if he's available. I would take him. Maybe at the turn, I wouldn't take him mid-second because I think there's too many running backs there that are going to be more valuable. He's not a 1st-round talent on the Eagles. He's never really been a 1st-round talent, but I don't think he'll make it to the 4th round of any league. So if you're going to get him, either you're going to overpay for him in the 2nd, or he's not going to be there in the 4th. So my guess is he'll be around early 3rd. I don't know if I'm talking to myself. I might be. Since they both went to the bathroom. We'll wait for Spencer to get back. Let's see. Who else? I mean, first of all, in terms of winners, I think Olave. The fact that they traded up to get him, I know we talked about him earlier, but like it just seems like he's someone that they're going to build around the offense of instead of like trying to force him into a system that already exists. Like I think they're transitional enough where they can really make it more of a feature player. So I think him and I think Burks are going to be those 2 that really get featured in their rookie year, and they are going to be like actually built into the offense strategically, not out there as second and third reads while the stars of that team are still around. So, I mean, I think they are going to be the ones that kind of pop out the most, even though they might not be more or less the most talented of the wide receivers. Spencer's back.
Yeah, I'm back, bro. Who are you saying for the winners?
I was just going back over Olave and Burks because I think
they're both
of the rookies, those are the two that the offenses will be built around them rather than trying to fit them into an existing offense with stars where they're going to always be the second or third read. Like, I think they're going to design plays for both of them where they're the first read. And I think they're not going to be like superstars their first year, but they're going to be usable like wide receiver twos, both of them. And then they're going to grow from there. They're like amazing. Like, I would definitely take Olave in Dynasty. Or Burks. Sure. Burks probably ahead of Olave, but
I'll take Olave over Burks. 100%.
But they're close. They're close.
Hey, speaking of existence, Boogie, I'm a Saints fan. I'm going to have to do that. I was saying
Burks, though.
Dynasty Olave.
Listen. Burks got the greatest opportunity share.
Right. That's why, because they replaced A.J. Brown with him.
On a low pass volume team.
Am I too loud, by the way?
Nah, you're good.
All right. Because I tried to step back further.
Don't change it.
Yeah, you're fine.
You're hella loud. And you're echoing, too.
At least you're not a chipmunk. Yeah, you're echoing a little bit, but at least you're not a chipmunk.
No, I mean, we're echoing through you, I should say.
Oh, really?
No, it's good. It's good. It's not bothersome at all. I'm just nitpicking. I'm a nitpicking motherfucker. I'm a sound engineer, so you know what I mean? I'm just.
I used to run soundboards.
We don't.
Word? Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait. And you're older than me, correct?
Yeah. A couple years. 82 I was born.
With the SSL boards?
I used to always do like all analog. I used to
like SSL?
Yeah. But I did a lot of my parents were like they traveled around doing plays and like setting up music things. So like I would
like live shit.
Yeah, live shit.
You know what?
Yeah, live. Yeah, I always did it live. I never did a lot of sound recording. I did a lot of live stuff.
You see how I pointed it out. Because remember, dude, there's hella times you'd be like, Peacock's too loud. You see louder than everybody.
Yeah, Peacock always be loud. Hella Peacock.
No, and he's not even trying to be loud. It's just his.
Yeah, it's his mic.
Yeah.
But he's on the phone. No, he's on the phone where there's no settings.
Right, and that's what my problem is. The computer, you can't change the volume. It's just like you have to go with what they give you.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's so fucking limited. Like we could use other things, like the TriCaster. That's what like all the big wig motherfuckers use. But the TriCaster and the program that runs with it is like Joe Rogan and everyone that's ever encountered Joe Rogan. They all use the same shit. Because the TriCasters, it's a program and an interface. You can plug in all your cameras, everything, and you have everything just out of one touch. Boom, camera one, camera two. So whoever's talking, you just switch, just live shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We'll get there one day, Bogey. We'll get there.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll get
I'm just saying though, like StreamYard is one. Man, StreamYard give me money. Listen, I'll never go nowhere. StreamYard give us money.
Yeah, we're talking shit.
StreamYard could upgrade some of these things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't. Everyone I know uses StreamYard. That's all I ever see people use.
Yeah, StreamYard's really popular. Yeah, that's what we use for work with Bet and Ola.
Word.
Yeah, we use StreamYard for our shows. Yeah.
Well, Zoom had that window where people tried to use it and then they stopped.
Zoom went to shit.
You want to know where Zoom won? Somebody guess.
The pandemic, they racked up there in the pandemic, but they've been
because
I don't know, but how did Skype not win that battle?
Homeschooling.
What?
At home, the remote learning. That's where they killed the game.
Oh yeah, they got in with all the schools.
Yeah, they did it with the school.
I had to pay for Zoom because my kids were. They send you a link. Here, we're using Zoom. You have to pay for it though. All of a sudden, I'm paying $20 for Zoom.
That is bullshit.
God damn, man! This is public.
Got to learn though.
This is public.
Right, because like you have to pay for it to be on for more than 45 minutes or something.
I'm saying though.
Oh, that's whack.
Hey, you know what I mean?
Man.
You know how many times? And listen, it was a tough transition for me.
Oh,
it wasn't a tough transition for my kids. But I say it was a tough transition for me because I would walk downstairs in my drawers, just fucking. You know what I'm saying? I might even been butt naked at the shower, like looking for an underwear or something. And the motherfucker is on the Zoom, like, oh shit! Right now.
God damn it!
I have to get used to, bro.
Yeah, that shit's wild. But yeah, then you know what?
You could just not be naked for your children. But
hold on, bro. Listen, in the village, everybody's naked, bro. If I'm naked around my children, and you know what I'm saying, when they're listen, I would shower my kids when I was young, bro. That's not a weird thing. Maybe for the white people, it's weird.
Well, no. My wife showers with my daughter, but I always have the boxers on. I don't want my daughter to know what things are.
You're weird. You're white.
I don't want her to see. She can see what my wife has. I don't want her knowing what the other half has.
That's like I didn't even consider him white. Listen, hey, you're the type. Hey, Ron's the type of dude. He has sex with a bitch in his pajamas. He pulls the dick out through the hole. He's like, hey, listen, if you didn't have no censor, I'll put ass nigga right now doing the podcast.
I can't make out most of what he's saying.
Butt ass nigga.
You gonna walk out naked on the broadcast? Oh, Lord. You like TD? I ain't taking no clothes off. It's like, oh, we taking clothes off.
Hey, listen. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I
might have left my boxers on before. That's possible. Not a whole pajamas, but sometimes maybe the boxers. It depends. Depends how fast it's all going, you know.
Oh shit!
Not full pajamas though. That would just be hot.
Yeah, Brady sweating in them bitches. Fuck that. Fuck that. There you go, sweat dripping down. Oh, that's nasty.
And it's the tube socks. If I got, and the tube socks better be flashy like these or something. Where it's like, listen, this is why I'm still wearing them, baby. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm like very conscious to take my socks off because I've had like 50 different girls be like, dude, that's super stupid looking.
50 different,
where you just have your socks on.
50 different.
I'm just like,
Man,
that really bothers girls. Seriously, I'm not even kidding. That like really, when you have like your socks on and nothing else, they really don't like that.
Hey, listen,
like that. All right, noted.
I would get it right back in my socks and put my shoes on. That's how boss.
Yeah, take everything else off. Just fuck with the socks and shoes on.
Well, that's what you do because like you don't think about your socks because you don't need to take them off.
I'm from the
so you wind up having nothing but your socks on.
So like, damn, bitch, you like my feet that much?
Okay, hold on. Here's the key. This is the ism right here. Hey, listen. A lady could be really beautiful, bro. I'm not even gonna say a bitch or a hoe. It's just a woman, a lady. Be really
we respect women. Yeah.
Hey, you gotta look at the feet though, bro. If the feet is fucked up, bro, it says a lot about them, bro. They better be taking care of their feet, bro. If the feet is fucked up, what do you think the vagina is?
If
like,
the feet fugazi.
Listen, no, I wouldn't even say fugazi. I would, because listen, you could.
I got you.
Yeah,
put them on.
Nice.
Put them on. Drop the.
It's different over here because
it's just outright disgusting.
Like all the New York girls shove their feet in the little stilettos, and they all have their toes are like crammed under their little toes like crammed under their other toe when they take their shoes off, and they have all blisters and shit.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the best. I got some fucked up. I got like, you know what's weird? My feet, like the middle toe on one of my feet is fucked
up. It's longer.
Like it's curved.
Oh, okay.
But I can't control that. I mean,
on both my feet, my middle toe, the middle finger toe. That motherfucker, you know, like I said, because you know, middle finger means fuck you, right?
Yeah.
My middle toe is the fuck you one. It's the tallest one out of all of them. And it
That's
goes
like
down,
a Greek toe or something, isn't it?
It's like this, bro. It's like this.
Yes, yes.
They call it something. Yeah.
It's the tallest. The pinky's over here. The thumb's over here. Is a motherfucking and my girl always laughs at it. She's like, "Why does your feet say fuck you all the time?" I'm like, "This."
Yeah, mine has the correct curve down, but my wife has one that sticks out, and she's Filipino. Maybe it's a thing.
Maybe it's a
The
thing.
universe.
Yeah, maybe it's a thing.
The universe. That's it.
And that makes me
Because
feel
they
better.
call it Greek toe, I think, and maybe it's like an island thing.
Greek toe. Hey, listen, man. I wouldn't doubt the Greeks came over and fucked us.
For all your footisms, tune into the Real Fantasy Playmakers.
My toes are normal. I have the normal sweep.
Okay.
I want to drop in before we wrap this. I want to drop in one more loser at tight end, and it has to do with my Saints, and that's Adam Troutman, bro. Adam Troutman is a huge loser, bro. It's because they drafted Chris Olave, and also they put my boy Taysom Hill, big number 7, the tight end. B. Adam Troutman, bye. Drop him in Dynasty, B. He's terrible. Taysom Hill is going to see a lot of reps at tight end.
What's crazy is that Troutman was last year's offseason hype, and then Joanna Man Johnson.
Yeah, Joanna Man. We still got Joanna Man. Nick Vanette, the blocker. Troutman's going to be lucky to make the team, bro. Troutman.
If he starts as a tight end and then like someone gets hurt and he goes in the quarterback, that's like a cheat code to like win.
Yeah, you can put that at tight end. Oh, yeah, then
because he drops like 25 points a game. So if you add that in tight end every week, plus you could run a quarterback. I mean, it would be worth it in Dynasty just in case.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, though, these sites are gonna try to strip his tight end designation
but they can't if he starts this season as it, can it?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like,
that's true.
They would do it next year.
Keep it at that point. Yeah,
they're gonna strip the quarterback off. I think.
Yeah, they tried to strip the quarterback. Yeah, but
I think they will try to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want him to.
But I think he'll still be the fourth string quarterback.
You know why he'd still be a cheat code? Because you could put him at your super flex. So he'd still be a cheat code regardless of.
Well, couldn't you put anyone as your super flex?
Well, if he's a quarterback, he'd be getting a lot more than just some bum, just some.
But I'm saying you could put him in your tight end, so you could use a different quarterback in your super flex.
Oh yeah. That's true. That's true. Well, that's because they can't strip him of tight end eligibility.
Right. Once he has it, they can't strip him. They can add, but they never take away
because
position.
the year they did strip him, he wasn't ever a tight end during that season. Wasn't that the issue?
Right.
Okay.
Right. They have to play at least like. They have to play a certain amount of snaps at a position to count as it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Or like you get one default position, and then you have to play. You have to earn like the secondary ones. You have to play a certain amount.
Like Corduroy Patterson was like that with running back and receiver. Although it's different on every site. Like Yahoo had him as both, but ESPN only had him as a running back.
Right, because like that was what he was on the depth chart on or something.
Yeah, ESPN's kind of whack. Yeah, I'm trying to get more of my leagues.
And then you have someone like Pitts who lines up at wide receiver, Guccini that lines up at wide receiver. They're not going to get wide receiver eligibility.
Right, yeah, you got to use them as
but they line up as a wide receiver.
Guccini's not a blocker though, too. You know what I mean? So
I think he's overrated, honestly.
He will be taken off the field in certain packages. You know what I mean? That's why like the George Kittles of the world, Travis Kelce's, even Pat Freiermuth, dare I say, you know what I mean? Those guys will never leave the field because they are blockers too. You know what I mean? So like they'll never get removed. And Dallas Goedert even, you know what I mean? He'll get down dirty in the dirt. He has dirt in his name. You know what I mean?
Yep, Goedert
and
his name. Yep.
He can run after. Which one thing about Ertz had great hands and he caught a lot, but he fell down as soon as he caught every single ball he ever caught. Ertz. Zach Ertz. He like falls down immediately as he catches every ball. Like he never runs after the catch. Dallas Goedert actually goes deep and stuff. Like he's a much more rounded receiver than Ertz was. Ertz was just more physically dominating than Goddard.
I think Ertz is he in his time with the Eagles, he was a product of the system too, because
exactly.
Andy Reid's coaching family tree, which was Doug Peterson in this case, 20% of the target market share goes to the tight end position. I mean, and with Doug Peterson, he ran 12 personnel 51% of the time. That's
Dan
all.
Arnold, bro. Dan Arnold. I'm telling y'all, because Evan Ingram's going to get hurt. Dan Arnold to the fucking moon.
And usually when they didn't run it, it was because one of the tight ends got hurt in the middle of the game, and then they couldn't run the 12, and they would lose all their end zone plays.
That's
if one of them went down.
That's exactly why Doug Peterson, they didn't really address the receiver position outside of overpaying Christian Kirk, because they plan to run a lot of 12 personnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
But you know what? Doug knows how to plan for the players he has, and they haven't had that in the Jaguars in a while. Like, with the exception of Robinson, where like they were always trying to force people to be something they weren't. And then Robinson just kind of ran his way in, and they had to kind of go around him because he was like too good to bench. James Robinson.
Okay, yeah, undrafted free agent. Yeah, he
earned his way on, but like
he was a product of being the undrafted free agent. He needed them to cut Fournette, which they did, and then it was like Agundawale. Remember that? That was
Dare Agundawale.
Yeah, in fantasy world, everyone jumped to him, and I want to shout out Jake Silly. He's one of my favorite analysts in the world. You know what I'm saying? He gave me the honor of doing a show with me one time. And it's so funny because that was one of the guys he was championing in that 2020 year. Like, this guy is not just opportunity. He actually is really good. And he was wrong. He wasn't wrong. You know what I mean? But it took a lot. And, you know, I live in a shroom world where that's fucking the universe, bro. Universe put him in a position, and then by the time and mind you, it took them to cut Fournette, and then Agundawale got COVID, and so that really pushed everybody. And then he got the job and ran with it. Week 1 against the Colts. If you remember, the Colts, they went on a nice winning streak that year. After Week 1. They
had a great defense.
Yeah, dude. Phillip Rivers, he got him into the playoffs that year. You know what I mean? They were on a tear. Week 1, though, they got tore up by Gardner Minshew again. So he threw 3 touchdowns.
Ginsu. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Ronald, he's a hell of a backup.
He really is.
They always have a high quality backup. That is one thing that they.
He'd be Nick Foles. He could lead y'all to a Super Bowl.
Listen, hold on, Dave. Only the 82 Redskins. When was that? Only they could say they had the killer backup that actually went on to
the Ravens. The Ravens did it. Their backup quarterback won a Super Bowl.
Ooh,
Trent Dilfer.
I forget. Yeah,
he was a backup.
He was a backup, Trent Dilfer.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
What?
Yeah, he was.
Let me
he was
see.
Flacco's backup. Someone's backup.
No. Flacco played.
No, he did the second time. They won one without.
No, they never won 2 with Flacco.
No,
right. One was Trent Dilfer.
Well, yeah, that was the 2000 one. That was the one.
Right. That was their backup quarterback. They won the Super Bowl with him.
Flacco wasn't around back then. Flacco.
Okay, but I'm saying
2008.
Yeah.
But who was it? Are you saying he was the starter?
Flacco came in the game.
Flacco was definitely the starter. But in their first Super Bowl, Dilfer, they had 2 guys. They had Tony Banks and Trent Dilfer were the 2 starters. So I guess in a way he may have been, but he was like the halfback.
It was
like a committee quarterback because they were just all their defense.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I can't.
Yeah, I get your point, Ronald. I mean, yeah, it was a bad.
The Eagles have the best backups.
But your Eagles, Ronald, have great backups. I
have a theory on Nick Foles.
He's a free agent now. The Bears cut him.
Nick Foles has such a powerful connection to White Jesus that, like, when he's the backup, he prays so hard, and White Jesus grants him it. Bam! He was behind Michael Vick. He's like. Michael Vick was that story. Remember Chip Kelly? And guess what? And Mike Vick was killing it with Chip Kelly. Then he got the hamstring and he was just dead.
Yeah.
But really, so was Foles. Foles was 27-2 with Chip Kelly.
No, but I'm talking about Foles' sophomore year, which was the first year.
Oh yeah, he was horrible.
Hey, listen, what? Come on, he threw 7
He was.
touchdowns in the game.
Well, no, that was the first year he played. I'm talking about the year after he was bad.
Oh yeah, I agree.
The year after he was like 50-50.
We got rid of him.
Yeah, after that, we got rid of that.
They got rid of him right away after that 2012 year. They moved on from Nick Foles. He went to the Chiefs.
Yeah, well, he went to the Rams, and then the Rams cut him.
No, he
and
went
the
back
Chiefs
to y'all, and then the Chiefs.
Oh,
Right?
Yeah, he went to the Chiefs from the Rams, and Peterson was still on the Chiefs, and then he took him to the Eagles with him.
Oh, so he went to the Yeah, you're right, Ronald. Yeah,
He went to be back with Andy and
right,
Doug.
Ronald. Yep.
Yeah.
You're right. Yep, he went from the
And
Eagles
And it was
to the
literally because
Rams,
Doug picked
St.
him in the
Louis
draft.
Rams, then the Chiefs, then the
that's right, 'cause
Eagles, then the
Andy
Jags, then the
drafted
Bears.
Nick
Yeah, he
Yeah.
went all kind of
Right.
places.
And he drafted Nick Foles to the Eagles.
And-
then
And
fired
and Doug told Andy. Doug was the quarterback coach at the time, and he told Andy to draft him. Like Nick Foles was Doug's guy,
Yeah,
so he
then
just
went
kept getting
back
him
to
again
Doug
everywhere he
and won
went.
Doug a ring. He won Doug a fucking ring because Doug believed in him.
And he picked him. That was his guy. Nick Foles was Doug's guy.
Yep.
From the
He
beginning.
rewarded him. Yep. Doug. Yeah, that's what you said earlier, like Doug the QB whisperer. Although it doesn't.
Yeah, he is because he was the backup QB his whole career.
I mean, damn, Trevor Lawrence. That's like.
I mean, hey, is Frank Reich everything that Doug? I mean, is Doug Peterson everything Frank Reich wishes he could be? Because he was that guy. Lost 4 of them bitches as the backup.
Jay Levin, what's up, brother?
Here's what I think happened with Wright. Doug Peterson was running things and he was quiet about it. And Wright was like loud and like he would always like people said he would go around acting like he was the head coach, but it doesn't mean he was making the decisions. And he thought he knew better than Doug. And when he went over, he was going to get Carson Wentz and he was going to play great for him because he knew how to deal with him. And it had nothing to do with him. He wasn't good because of Frank Wright at all. So that's what he got. And they overtraded for him because he thought he was smarter. That's what Frank Wright is. Someone who knows how to look smarter than he is.
They're right. Actually, you know what's sad? Actually, no, not even sad. They had it right. They took him over Jared Goff. Oh,
yeah.
No. They took Goff over.
They took Goff over Wentz,
yeah. They got Wentz gifted to him.
But then they got Prescott in like the 4th round.
Yeah, the Cowboys won that draft.
Was it Tennessee they made the trade with?
Oh, yeah, they traded up for Wentz.
Yeah, was it
Tennessee?
Yeah, because
I don't
this was
remember.
the year, the 2016.
Yeah, they had to get 3 picks together because they had like Cleveland's first, and then they had their own first, and then something else.
Wentz was drafted 2016, and they traded up. Tennessee was the number 2 overall because it wasn't even because Mariota had a bad rookie year because Mariota was their guy. They drafted him 2015. He was 2nd overall behind Winston, right? But they had the 2nd overall pick in 2016 from a prior trade that Tennessee had made. So here's Tennessee sitting there with the number 2. They're not going to draft the QB, and because look at how far away that is. 2016. Where are we in? 2022. That was when it was like, oh my God, if you're going to trade up to get your QB, it's so fucking like you're going to give up the whole fall.
Yeah, because of Robert Griffin reset like the trade market.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was when the Redskins traded up with the Rams. The Rams would have
they gave up 3 firsts to move up like 2 spots.
On not only RG3, but Corky
RG3 jersey out there.
Ended up better. Corky Kirk. The Corky white boy outdid the flashy RG3. Just goes to Corky. Us Corky white boys got hoop. Everyone's
and
RG3.
They drafted Kirk Cousins in the same draft in the 3rd round or something.
That's what I just said. Yeah, that's what I just said. Guess what? Corky Kirk, he's got himself a bag. His bag so fucking heavy. It broke really his back. His bag so heavy.
He's never not started. Other than when Robert Griffin was starting, he's always been a starter, and Griffin hasn't been able to get anywhere.
Yeah, Griffin's a fucking analyst now. Oh, has he gotten a bag? God, he's got multiple bags. He's
No,
like
I'm
I
just
said, his
saying
bag's
so-
so fat. Huh?
Hey,
I
there's
mean,
a guy.
Minnesota beat
There's
them.
a guy. I don't mind saying his name, and fuck this guy, by the way, because this guy hated on my man Hustler. But JC Money, he was our guy in Minnesota. And in Minnesota, listen, nobody's safe with me.
Yeah,
right?
nobody's safe
I think
tonight.
I
Listen
might
to
have killed
that.
like
Nobody's
several
safe
people
tonight.
Nobody's safe. It's the dark side.
Nobody's safe today. And this is May
May
the
the
4th,
4th be
bro.
with you.
Yeah, I mean, no one's
And
safe.
look at this. And
It's May the 5th.
listen, bro.
Not on y'all's, at my end it is.
Blame on
Wait, you're
Trump.
on the East Coast, right, Ron?
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. It's
It's
1:20.
still May the 4th on Bogey's end.
It definitely is. But listen, in Australia, it was yesterday even. How about that? Like yesterday, 2 days ago for y'all. Here's where I'm at, though. Is that I clearly forgot what I was saying right now. Oh, yeah. Minnesota. Kirk Cousins.
JC.
Kirk. This motherfucker is like the mattress king. Like all these local like mattress companies in Minnesota, he does all the commercials. Bro, he's
Oh,
getting
yeah?
so many bags. I love Courtney.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like an unvaccinated guy. So like that means like a lot of old school minded like business owners, they like him. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Because
he's
that's a
slick,
real
bro.
thing these days.
Slick, yeah.
It's a real thing these days. Like the divide between like vaccinated believers and not. You know what I mean? That could be like a cost of you getting a job. Like I wouldn't doubt they start putting that on applications now.
Yeah, they do. I've applied for jobs.
Oh,
with them.
real?
I'm pretty
They definitely do because you have to get tested if there's
Yeah,
more
you
than
gotta.
50
Yeah, it's a
employees.
thing now. It's a thing now. Yep.
And Kirk Cousins is getting a bag in this day and age.
Yeah, well, yeah, because check a lot of the white quarterbacks are unvaccinated. Aaron Rodgers, Kirk Cousins, Carson Wentz, I think Josh Allen, a bunch of them. I don't know about Josh Allen.
It's the Midwestern ones, the ones that grew up in the
the
Midwest.
old school ones.
Well,
Yeah.
the Stallion is a Cali boy.
Is this? Yeah, I don't think the Stallion probably got it. Now that I'm thinking about it.
So is Rodgers though, and so is Brett.
But yeah,
is
Rodgers. Yeah,
Brady
Rodgers was like
vaccinated?
didn't get it. Yeah, Rodgers never
Yeah,
got
he
it.
did.
I don't think.
Yeah, he went to like a guru and got like holistic treatments.
What about Brady?
I'm sure he got it.
Brady, I bet got it. Yeah,
I'm
he
sure
didn't-
Brady gets every medical treatment humanly possible.
Hold on, you said you bet. You hold on. All three of us are not sure about this.
Yeah,
Somebody
we're
look-
not sure if Brady got it. We think he
Somebody
did.
look-
Oh, no, you know what Brady did? I bet Brady got the fake vax card shit.
And he probably got the American made one, not
He
the
probably
Mexican
did. Yeah, he
one.
probably didn't do the
He didn't go through
the
the Jordan
good one
Brown.
like AB.
He didn't go where Antonio Brown went. He got the good one.
Yeah, I bet AB got one of his homeboys to do that for him or some bullshit.
It was just printed off like an Epson printer. It was just like it was on like glossy paper. He's like, what?
On the glossy paper.
AB, that dumbass, bro.
It says like Kodak Studio on the back, you know.
Context.
Hey, they literally brought a picture of it.
Motherfucker.
It
That
wasn't even a
fucking
picture of him.
OnlyFans bitch that licked a toilet seat.
Hey, that's a dumb bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, well, he probably one of the only motherfuckers dumb enough to stick his dick in that. That's bad, bro. That bitch so dumb she licked the toilet seat. It's something to do with
man.
COVID. I think she said
Was
she did
that
have to do
her?
with
Was that the same
COVID.
broad?
Yeah, the same broad that licked the toilet.
Oh,
AB
wow.
fucked that hoe.
Hey, you know what's sad about that is that she been trying to get famous somehow. She's like,
Yep.
I'm
So she went with
Here's
AB.
the thing, though. As gross as that is, the toilet seat is way cleaner than the doorknob. It really is because like your butt doesn't touch anything.
No,
No, seriously though, your
When you
butt
flush
itself,
the toilet,
if you can aim, nothing's touching the toilet seat but your clean butt.
when
The
you-
doorknob, everyone's dirty ass hands are touching it.
Hold on.
Seriously.
No. We're not arguing about that.
Yo,
Seriously.
When you flush a toilet, the microscopic fecal matter that shoots into the air.
Yeah, but then your hands have all that shit on it. You're touching the doorknob and you're touching the sink.
You know, this is why you could buy, when you buy children's toothbrushes, they come with a thing that has a cover over it. You know why? Because fecal matter shoots in the air if you don't close a toilet seat. And if you do close the top of the toilet seat, you know where that fecal matter shoots up to? The fucking toilet seat.
You think that's why there's toothbrush covers? I think it's just some shit that's getting toothbrush. Like, I don't think it's specifically for like shit particles, but
Tell me why.
I think it's like a travel cap. But
No. No, sir. Okay.
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
What?
Are you brushing your
A
teeth?
travel cap? What is this?
Yeah, so like when you take it somewhere.
Home. Okay, so you're talking. Listen, I'm talking about where a toothbrush is post. When you're talking about a travel joint, that's not posted somewhere where toilet. That would be even worse, bro. If you had put your toothbrush in a public bathroom, that's even fucking worse for me.
Well, yeah. Why would you put your toothbrush in a public bathroom?
Doorknobs are not as equally dirty as a toilet.
Oh my god, they still are though.
Listen,
Especially a bathroom's doorknob.
specify as public then.
Okay,
And I
well,
will say,
I'm saying.
maybe you have an argument.
Okay.
Well, the thing
Well-
is, though, yeah, I would say the thing with the toilet seat is like if you're that close to it, like you're not only just licking it, but then you're
When
breathing
you
in all
flush
that
that
fecal
toilet
matter.
with shit in it,
Yeah,
that shit
I mean,
like
I'm not going around licking toilets. I'm not defending the toilet licker. I'm just saying it would be just as gross to lick a doorknob. I'm saying like you're really hung up on the toilet pipe.
doorknob.
Or like a dollar bill. It's just as gross as a toilet seat.
How many times do you see- when you're taking a piss in the bathroom, in the public bathroom, how many times do you go wash your hands and you see other motherfuckers enter the bathroom, take a piss, and just leave? You just grab the
Too
doorknob.
much. Too much.
Like more
And they
often
touch the doorknob.
9 out of 10. Yes, I will agree with you. But when you're talking
gross.
about toilet seat in its entirety versus doorknobs licking one or the other, a home doorknob is actually even any doorknob. The probability of people that wash their hands then grab the doorknob is higher than motherfuckers not shitting in the toilet and you flush it and the fecal matter flies through the air at a fucking alarming rate.
It's splashback with the fecal matter.
Even if
Splashbacks
it
are real
doesn't
thing.
splash, the fecal matter is microscopic. It's all over the place. And listen, when I was in the 3rd grade, I was a really big fan of 2020. You remember that shit?
The show?
Right. 2020?
Yeah.
Yeah, Barbara Walters.
Mm.
And they did a segment on public bathrooms, and they did swabs on all the doorknobs and everything, toilet seats, toilet handles, everything. Everything is riddled with fecal matter. You know why? Because when you flush the motherfucking toilet, that shit shoots up microscopic fecal matter in the air. It's all over. Somebody Google this shit.
Yeah, I tell you what, that OnlyFans bitch, yeah, she was an OnlyFans model too. Her next one she should hook up with is Odell Beckham because he's in the shit.
He loves to shit on people.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, she's too good with him. Because AB, when she hooked up with AB with, so he said, "You ain't seen nothing yet." Now is the night he quit against the Jets.
I can't believe that was the same bitch.
Yep, that's the same.
Fucking awesome.
See, when you get to a certain amount of rich, you get all these thrills, and you got to start doing weird shit to like be excited still, because like you just get all this stuff thrown at you, and then you wind up being weird, like Odell Beckham getting shitting on people.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy, man. Yeah, why? Or you could just be cool, like a lot of these, like a lot
Hey,
of.
you know what I
motherfuckers
tell a
are
bitch?
cool.
Leave
You
the
could
room,
just
I'm
go
about
off
to
on
say
the
shit.
crazy path, like.
Hey, listen, if I was, you know what's sad? I actually live a lifestyle when it comes to the food that I eat, that if I enjoyed shitting on a bitch, I have the perfect diet for it because I eat all the bad shit that makes me have to shit. If I actually enjoyed shitting on a bitch, I already have the diet for it. I bet you Odell Beckham's diet is not too far from mine.
He's
he's
on the
like-
skinny Lou diet.
Unless he's like all about like big old like solid logs. So he's probably like a fiber-induced diet. You know what I mean?
Oh,
How does did this come out or something? I've never heard this about him. Is this like a thing people know?
Yes.
Came out where he
There was
shit
a
on
bitch.
the bitch or something.
Like the girl came out and said it or something.
Yeah, that he likes to like shit on. He likes to like shit on women.
That's a rich people thing, man.
That's
I got it right.
oh Lord. Let's y'all got
I
it.
guess the ultimate I own you. Like I just took a dump on you. But like the arousal factor is what's weird about it.
How,
Like,
yeah, how is
this
that
is-
aroused? As soon as you smell it, it's like, oh, I'm gone. Like, what's
Listen,
the
bro, I
You
don't
would
never
think,
go
but-
into any restroom and smell shit and be like, oh, I have a boner.
Yeah, right.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I don't know.
That's supposed to be a turn.
If I saw
on,
the
not
baddest
a
bitch
turn
taking
on.
a dump, if I saw the baddest bitch taking a dump, I swear to God, I'm not aroused.
Yeah, I don't see it, but
I don't give a fuck how sexy the bitch
Yeah.
is. She's taking a dump. I'm like, oh, my bad. Let me close the door. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you,
for a
you
big
could almost see
bitch,
the water sports stuff, but definitely not the shit. I mean, like
Oh.
Donald Trump with his golden showers. All right, but
Oh.
See, but that makes sense to me because I feel
yeah, that
like-
makes more
I feel
sense.
like Donald Trump wants to like defecate and urinate on like everyone, like it did men, women.
And he's like, rich
Yes.
people got to get weird.
this is what the
Yeah,
best do.
because they get bored with anything else.
Right,
and
they
they
get
just-
bored.
Yeah, so they just do the most extreme,
so weird.
insane shit. Yeah, bro. That's why I say. That's why I like try to like stay grounded and not get like too off the rails.
When I was young,
Oh,
or younger, I should say, I was all about doing things out of the ordinary, extraordinary. You know what I mean? Oh, it's a 2-bottle minimum. We're gonna get 20 of them bitches. I wanted to do like everything was over the top. As I got older, started having hella more kids. It was like that veteran QB. Like the game slowed
the
down.
game slows down. Yep.
You know what I mean? And that's what it was about for me. Like all of a sudden, now I want to live slower actually, because I came from this extreme fast life. I think when you start shitting on bitches, like literally, like that's probably like the fast life just never slowed down for them. It just kept going.
Right.
And this
Yeah,
is
that's
where
what I
we're
was
You have
Odell
to keep
Beckham. Odell
up
Beckham
in it
still
or
like
whatever.
that. The way he was talking all that shit on Debo. He was basically shitting on Debo on Twitter.
Hey, Debo will choke him the fuck out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Debo. He'll walk
Like-
in. You mother.
As far as like, if you just want to talk about receivers, if I was in a fight, if I was in a tag match and I got to choose my tag team partner and it was OBJ or Debo, I'm picking Debo, bro. Debo will beat the
Debo's a
fuck
bad
out of
motherfucker.
most men.
Yeah, like Smokey on Friday.
Right,
said,
Debo.
Debo, it's Debo. Like,
I honestly think Debo is overrated, man. I think Ayuk is a better talent, and I think Debo is a product of the system. And
I
you know,
agree.
I'm not saying he's not talented, but he's not 25 million talented.
I don't agree with overrated though, but I will agree that he's not worth 25 million. That's why we didn't pay him. Overrated.
And Ayuk has better metrics.
Yeah, and I think and for everybody that loves Debo, including myself, I'm one of those realists where with Lance, who it's going to be, you know what I mean? Ayuk's the better guy to have because he's a more
yeah, for Dynasty.
traditional wide receiver. And guess what? Lance has a gigantic arm. Jimmy didn't have that. Jimmy probably has like the most winningest smile. You know what I mean?
Yeah, handsome Jimmy, but I mean,
And will they need to do the hybrid running thing? Like, so, like, if you take that away, he's not that special. You know, like, if you take away that weird hybrid, like, all those running touchdowns, they might not even do that next year.
he was pretty damn good as a receiver though last year. He
was awesome.
yeah, I mean,
1,400 yards.
That's true. He didn't start the
still a
running until the end.
WR1. Even with regression factored in, Debo is
Right.
still a
A
WR1.
lot of yak. I think
Yeah,
900
so much
yards.
yak.
Those 900 yards of that 14 was yak.
Yeah,
That's a
big
lot.
guy. He's a stud.
That's a lot. That's a stat
Right.
too.
Part of it was a lack of other weapons available. If that's not the case, does he still get that role?
Well, Ayuk was there all last year. I mean, Ayuk.
Yeah, but he was in the doghouse, and you know, and by the time he was out of the doghouse, Debo was doing the running back thing, so they weren't really overlapping as much.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm fine with Debo staying there. I think that's the best place for him.
We were winning. That's the thing too. Like when you're winning,
Yeah, y'all were winning with Debo.
we're a run first team.
Yeah, y'all made the NFC Championship. Y'all knocked off Green Bay. Y'all knocked out the MVP.
Listen, bro, when we're winning, you don't throw the ball a lot because our style is defense, run the ball. Defense, run the ball, win low scoring games. Only in 2019, we were the highest scoring, the second highest scoring offense. Who was the number one in 2019? Who was the highest scoring offense?
My Saints?
Nope.
Wasn't the Saints? 2019.
MVP. Come on.
Oh, wait, no, not Rodgers.
Baltimore.
Oh, yeah, Lamar.
Oh, yeah, it was Baltimore.
And guess what? They're a run first team too.
Yeah. But that was because Lamar was running and adding so much to the stats.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that was the only impressive year for Jimmy, if you ask me. Because not only was he coming off the ACL, he was an incredible game manager for he was driving a Ferrari. Like
he just had to not crash the bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. We were the second highest scoring offense.
Yeah, Shanahan, B. Shanahan souped up that Ferrari, tossed Jimmy the keys, and was like, just don't crash this motherfucker.
And guess what? I'm not saying Ayuk is Josh Gordon, but or Julio Jones. I just want to say those names because Shanahan has a playbook where he can whip out certain plays when you have a field stretching receiver. So I do like Ayuk better this year because Lance is a field stretching arm, not handsome Jimmy.
That is
very
yeah.
See how I brought it full circle?
Yep. So I'm thinking of full circle. Y'all.
If you take away last year when Debo was injured 2 years ago, not last year, 2 years ago, Ayuk balled.
He's always injured.
Yeah,
I know, but like if you don't take last year as the example, but you look at the metrics and the stats of his rookie year, they were awesome. They were absolutely awesome.
Mm-hmm. I mean, okay, you ready for this? Before this year, his average depth of target, his average yards per reception was 3.5. And then this year, 9 yards. But it's because they don't measure it to when you got the ball. It's how many yards you had per reception, right? He did all the work this year.
Yeah, you mean his ADOT was,
Yeah, bro.
I
got a fun fact for y'all. I got a fun fact about before we sign off because, I mean, shit, we almost on 4 hours. We about to need to put a
Let's go. We should go for it. Let's beat the record.
Fuck yeah, let's do it. But yeah,
14 minutes.
Fact for y'all. Let's keep going. In a fun fact for y'all.
Hit us with the stat.
Yeah, I'll hit you. Guess who? Y'all want to guess it? Let's see. We'll do a trivia. All right, here we go. Who were the 3 All-Pro wide receivers in the NFC?
Okay. All right.
This year, you know?
Yeah, it is the 2021
The NFC.
season. Yeah, the NFC,
Debo?
all 3.
Okay.
Yep. Ding.
Debo,
Ding.
Two girls, 1 cup,
Ding.
and Jefferson. For real?
Jefferson
Thanks.
didn't make it. You're forgetting about somebody. He switched conferences
wait, no.
in the offseason.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta put some thought into this. Oh, Devontae Adams.
Ding.
What the
Yep.
fuck?
That blew
I'm
my
so
mind.
stupid.
The
I'm
reason
so fucking stupid.
yeah, the
I was
reason
trying to think who switched before the season. I was like,
You want to know what's the common denominator? They're all in Shanahan systems, bro.
yeah, for real. McVay, LaFleur, and then Shanahan himself.
Hey, those 3 teams, those 3 receivers are on 3 teams that
Those
are
are the
always
3
going to
best
be
teams
top
in the
5 and
NFC.
pre-snap motions too.
Yes.
Pre-snap
wasn't
motions.
McVay and Andy Street too?
Who?
Yeah, McVay was with Shanny. They were together under the Papa Shanahan
Yeah,
in Washington.
McVay was with Shanny in motherfucking in Washington.
Yep, McVay stole all the game from Mike.
McVay stole everything from everyone, bro.
And that's why he's the best. That's why it's a
McVay
copycat
got in
league,
there.
bro. It's a copycat
McVay is
league.
from his grandpa. Get this. His grandpa, McVay, was the GM for the Niners all 5 Super Bowls. He is football royalty's grandson.
Yep. Yeah, he was.
That's
You
why
know
he
what's
got
hilarious?
opportunities everywhere.
Another fun fact about Sean McVay. I'm pretty sure it's the same year as Calvin Johnson. He was all like for the state. He was like the all-state MVP over Calvin Johnson when he played in high school.
As a player.
As a player, they voted him, I guess, because he had like the royalty and the leadership
Sean
or
McVay, when he
whatever.
got the job, he was younger than me.
That's what
when
I'm
he got-
saying. If
When
he'd have
he got
made the
head
league,
coaching
he'd have
job,
been.
He was like 31. He was like 30.
Yep, and he pulled a Brady. He married the supermodel, like foreign wife. He's a fucking gangster, bro.
Oh my God, he married a Russian supermodel.
Yeah,
I bet you that's not fun.
on that. Brady
I
had
bet
the
you that's not
Brazilian.
fun.
He got the Russian, bro. He's got all
You
the
know who
mob
controls
ties.
Vegas?
He's got all the mob ties.
Somebody ask me, who controls the Vegas spread?
Are you gonna say?
With the Russians?
No, I said somebody asked me.
Who controls
oh.
the Vegas spread, bro?
Russian, bro,
The Russians? Oh, Lord.
Dude,
He married into a Russian.
yeah, like when people say they get like a mail order bride, like that's can't be good. Like they can't be like fun people when they get here. Like I don't want a Russian supermodel as my bride. like,
Well, that's what,
that
that's
sounds
what
like a horrible wife.
McVay stays grounded, bro. That bitch keeps him in
Hey,
line.
his wife is bad. I bet you she's taller than him. Actually, how tall is Sean McVay? He played receiver. He got to be at least 5'11".
Let's see. Did they give his height and weight? Let's see. Sean McVay. Yep, Calvin Johnson. He was voted 4A Player of the Year over Calvin Johnson.
Wow.
Yeah, McVay's 5'10". Let's see what his wife.
Sounds like some racist shit right there.
She's Ukrainian, actually. Veronica.
Oh,
I don't even want to say the last name. I'm gonna butcher it. It looks like they're about the same. He's a little taller. They're about the same height.
I bet you she fucks him with a strap on. I ain't gonna lie.
It wouldn't shock you the way he talks. It's like, in those Campbell's commercials.
Hey, if you look at the way he talks, listen, I grew up watching the Grudens. He talks like a Gruden. He stole everything. Hey, when John Gruden won the Super Bowl against his former Raiders, there's a famous joint where he's running down the sideline. He said, "Bang, bang, Super Bowl, baby." He didn't say bang, bang, but he said Super Bowl, baby. Bro, when Sean McVay, after the Super Bowl.
He is a Gruden. Yeah, he's in that mold.
Yeah, he learned from Jay and John.
Yep. Yeah, he sure did.
Hey, look at when Jay Gruden got the job, first of all, they fired all the Shanahans. They got rid of all of them in Washington.
Yeah.
They brought in Jay Gruden. He kept on Sean McVay.
How'd that work, by the way?
I'm just saying, though. Sean McVay worked out.
Yeah, he sure
And
did.
look what he did. He took Kyle Shanahan's QB and eventually made him damn near a 5,000-yard passer for 3 years straight.
Yep.
Hey, Sean McVay, what he did with Kirk
offensive
Cousins
genius.
is what got him a head coaching job.
Exactly. Yeah, he was the OC in Washington.
The shit he did with Kirk Cousins is what got him the job with the Rams.
Right? And then ever since he got the Rams job, he's been the best coach in the league. There's no doubt. I mean, he's been the best coach.
Maybe not best, but just
one of the
best
top
coach.
five.
Yeah.
I'll give
top 3. I'll give him that.
Yeah, it could be like Sean Payton, Kyle Shanahan, Bill Belichick. John Harbaugh.
I wouldn't even throw Kyle Shanahan in there. And I think Shanahan's a top 5, not top 3. Actually, I wouldn't even throw McVay in the top 3. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, who are the top ones? Sean Payton,
Who
Bill
are the
Belichick,
top 5 right now?
Mike
You
Tomlin,
gotta put Andy in there.
Andy Reid. Yeah,
Probably
Andy
fifth,
Reid.
Mike
but-
Tomlin, Bill Belichick. That's top 3.
Yeah,
there.
Bill Belichick,
Bill Belichick's
Andy
top.
Reid, and then either
Yeah.
John Harbaugh or Mike Tomlin, probably.
John Harbaugh is number 4 for sure. I'd say John Harbaugh is right outside the Tomlins, the Belichicks, and the
and the
motherfucking-
Andy Reid.
and the Andy Reids.
Yeah, the pedigree. And then Sean Payton was right up there before he
Yeah,
retired.
John Harbaugh is a
quit,
bad
whatever.
motherfucker. I hate him.
I respect Pete Carroll, but I wouldn't put him in there.
Yeah, no, he's old and senile, but his resume is pretty.
He was a good college coach. So was Andy.
Yeah.
You want to know why I respect Pete Carroll? Is because he came into the league and then he lost like shit.
Yeah, he
And
failed.
then he went back to college and then he won like shit. And then he goes, let me go do this thing again in the NFL. And he fucking turned that franchise around and fuck them.
Didn't Harbaugh do the same thing?
Yeah, but he couldn't close the deal. That's why he's not in this conversation. Harbaugh brought us a bunch of heartbreaks. You know what I mean? Harbaugh, okay. Jim Harbaugh comes in the game, and I'm just in a nutshell. You know, copycat league, shit that's going on. The pistol offense, the pistol formation, this is, you know, it's like what the RP, it's like a makeshift RPO, right?
Right, like from almost gun, yeah.
Right? This is before the RPOs became popular, right? It was the pistol offense where you have the running back there with the quarterback, and the quarterback is going to make the read. It's the read option. You know what I mean? Not the run pass option, but it was like a read option. That's what we called it, or the pistol. And you know, and motherfuckers like Russell Wilson, Kaepernick, RG3, all these motherfuckers are running. It was popular, right? But once we got into the red zone, Jim Harbaugh was calling 100% of the plays. He didn't leave it up to the QB when he got into the red. He never trusted any of his QBs. And I think that's to his detriment, dude. Like, you know, because Kaepernick came out and even said this. Kaepernick is the worst. And you want to know why I say he's the worst? He has the worst. Let me preface this. He has the worst fucking, if you're a Niner fan, he has the worst memories for us. He's the cause of the nightmares. We get down there in New Orleans against the Ravens in the Super Bowl, in the Big Easy. And we have someone like Frank the Tank who's ready to die for it. And we go 4 straight passing plays. And then people want to say, "Oh man, it was holding." Fuck that. It was Jim Harbaugh that was like, "I'm telling Kaepernick what to do in his ear." Guess what happens the very fucking next year in the NFC Championship? Y'all remember that? I'm the best corner in the game. When you test me with a sorry ass receiver like Crabtree, that's the results you're gonna get. You remember that? The tip heard around the world. The whole game, we didn't go to while we're running the read option, the pistol. Kaepernick's making all the right reads. He's not going anywhere near Sherman. With the game on the line, within the 20-yard line, Jim Harbaugh is calling 100% of the plays. So the read option, the pistol, was only a look. It wasn't actuality. Fuck Jim Harbaugh. Because then
McVay is the same way. They say he talks into the quarterback's ear until the last second.
But only with Jared Goff. Are you ready for this? I got this for you. You ready for this one? So when the Patriots played the Rams in the Super Bowl a couple years ago, and they beat their ass, you know why? Because Brian Hoyer was playing the role of Jared Goff for 2 weeks. You know, you have 2 weeks to prepare for the Super Bowl. So
right, because of the Pro Bowl week.
Playing the role of Jared Goff. And within that 2 weeks, he was digging deep, finding everything you could find on Jared Goff because he's about to emulate him. Matter of fact, shout out to Tyrod Taylor. He emulated Kaepernick in that Super Bowl against the Ravens. You know what I mean? So now, Jared Goff, Brian Hoyer, he has to emulate Jared Goff in practice. And he tells Bill Belichick, oh my fucking God, I just found something. And Belichick goes, what did you find, my son? Right? He's the dark side. And he said, Sean McVay tells him everything he needs to know. But as soon as they cut off, how many seconds in the play clock is it? Do y'all know? When the play clock.
It's something like 23 seconds or something they're allowed to talk for or something.
Then they cut it off.
Yeah.
They cut it off to the QB. And he noticed that Jared Goff will never adjust if defense has made an adjustment, right? So he goes like this. He goes, oh, my fucking God. All you have to do is show him one look, and then when the communication cuts off and the play clock's running down, you change the look on him. And they killed him, bro. And it's a copycat league. Correct me if I'm wrong. That was the 2018 year. Going into the 2019 fantasy season, they didn't make the playoffs. The Rams did not make the playoffs because everybody saw what Bill Belichick did to them on the grandest stage. And
but see, that's partially McVay's fault because you got to have them ready to not have you.
Brian Hoyer figured out that one ism, bro. Jared Goff cannot make pre-snap reads to save his life. And once you cut off the connection to I think it's 10 seconds left. When there's 10 seconds left on the play clock, that's when the communication cuts out.
I think it's 15, but yeah.
The 15? Okay. You said
I think they're allowed to talk for 25 or 40. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Then they would switch it up on the motherfucker. And that's why Matthew Stafford does so well with Sean McVay, because when the communication cuts off, he could audible.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's way better.
But like, see, that's McVay's fault because if you're going to talk in his ear the whole time, he never has to learn how to read the defense.
Jared Goff sucks. That's who he had to deal with. When Sean McVay there's only 32 coaching jobs, 32 head coaching jobs. When something comes up, you take it. And he had to deal with Jared Goff. And guess what? They were never not in the playoffs until that 2019 year when he went up against Belichick and he put him on blast.
Yep.
Yeah, they were good before that. Oh man, that year they were really good.
You remember the 2020 playoffs? When they went in against Green Bay, you know who was the starter? John Wolford, by choice.
Yeah, because McVay was done.
He got hurt.
Yeah.
He got hurt. And they had to bring in
Goff. Yeah, Goff was the backup for that game.
He's terrible. Golful.
Yeah, he's golful. Yep. We're over 4 hours.
Let's go.
We did it.
We did it. So y'all want to put a bow on this one?
Close us up with the Star Wars joint again. That shit was fucking awesome.
Y'all want to go instead of the outro to Star Wars? All right, let's do it.
Just play the Star Wars game.
All right, anyone want to plug anything before we go? Ronald, you got any graphics you want to plug? Y'all good? All right.
You don't need to know me.
Hey,
I work with her.
You want to plug something?
All right, I wanted to plug my Bet Nola shit, bro. Y'all go check out bet.nola.com. I got daily best bets for tomorrow. So if y'all want to win some money, y'all go check it out. I got y'all. And then we've got the Guru Nation podcast with episodes coming. Actually, our latest shit, Mock Draft Monday, is returning this coming Monday. And Bogard, if you're in,
you need to get on Instagram.
I've got you.
You need to get on Instagram. My man Ron, bro.
Yeah, Ron. Yeah, it's gonna be live on Instagram Monday, Mock Draft Monday.
All right, I'm gonna have to sign up for Instagram.
All right, yeah. Follow the Guru. We got you with the Guru Nation podcast and isms and all that. So yeah, we'll keep y'all posted.
And May the 4th be with you.
We'll close out on that. Peace.
Mm-hmm.